Okay, so hi. Wait, I think my mic is on now. Am I muted? I don't think so. Mm, hi, so hi. It's another um, visual novel day, and it's Take Care of It by Zealli. Hi, so the story is Austin and Riley are childhood friends. Despite their tumultuous friendship in high school, things are going pretty good now in college. But that stability does not last. Something happens and we get the red over and white font. It's making my eyes hurt. Old habits resurface. Riley can fall back into old patterns or he can draw a line. Both choices leave marks. Play as Riley as he grapples with guilt, responsibility, and personal limits. I remember there's like content warnings on it. Wait. So this is free, by the way. You can download it down below and check their. Right. So let's start. I'm really excited because I like psychological horror themed game. You lean against your car in the now mostly empty. Hi, Lucy. No, I'm really sorry about yesterday. Yeah, I won't be ignored today. That was not intentional. I said this is like a horror RPG visual novel. Okay, so you lean against your car in the now mostly empty college parking lot. Such a cute art. Oh, it's the guy. The morning sun had been able to heat metal to a point to where you can feel warmth against your back through your denim jacket. You jingle your keys idly to fill the silence. It's all good. Oh, thanks. You glance down at your watch again. Oh, that's so cute. 15 minutes late figures. Your eyes drift across the lot, still not Austin. He didn't get into something again, did he? You breathe out slow and close your eyes, letting the tension roll off your shoulders. The breeze carries the smell of asphalt and cut grass. For an extended moment, you stand there, absorbing the outside. Suddenly, a few light taps land on your forehead. He looks gooey. Earthy Riley, anyone home? You blink, startled, then you grin. Austin is standing there, one hand hovering in front of his face and the other shoved deep in his jacket pocket. It's like the usual, like, meeting up after school type shift friendship. He's trying to knock me out or something. Just checking if your brain's still running. You look 2 miles away. You shake your head with a laugh. Nah, I thought maybe I needed to run back to campus and bail you out of something again. Haha, what? No way. He pat you on the shoulder roughly. Man, you think you'd make trouble on the day before spring break? Please, I've evolved. Okay, so Austin. Wait, was it Austin or Riley? One of them is like going through something. He pulls a crumpled sheet from his jacket pocket and unfolds it, revealing a scontra with lightly filled bubbles. Run into Professor Hewitt in the hallway on my way out. She goes, Austin, I was surprised to see your score that low. Let's hope this game doesn't have any jump scares. Oh my god, please. I hope not. I don't want to scream. It's like it's almost 10 p.m. in here. And I'm kinda loud. when there's jump scares. So I told her there's no way I tanked that, and I knew I nailed it. That's the spirit, Austin. Guess that's what I get for using the wrong damn pencil. Why? Why is he blaming the pencil for the score? He weighs the paper with a crooked grin. We rescanned it and boom, back to an 8. Crisis averted. He stuffs it back into his pocket. Anyway, we gotta make up for lost time. Scrapyard closes at dusk, and we're burning daylight here. You push off the car, your earlier tension fading. Yeah, let's hit the road. See, it's fine. Things aren't like that, like they were back then. You unlock your car and the two of you hop in. Not it again. His car is going through it. You turn the keys in ignition a few more times, and your car continues to make a pathetic noise. No luck, huh? Give me a minute, I can fix this. Is that his car? That's so cute. Okay, why aren't like the lamp of trash here? I really like the coloring. You exit the car and lift up the hood. It's her dad's 69 Mustang. It certainly has seen better days, but it still works smoothly. Going normal silver, yeah. Let's hope. Well, I think it's bound to get really dark. You ball your hand into a fist and give the starter motor a few solid hits. Oh my god, work hard. Could you see if that did it? Do you really have to hurt your car to make it work? Austin turns the keys. The pathetic noise continues. He needs something sturdier. A wrench will be ideal, but something with a sturdy handle will do. Hmm, the sound effects are so loud. I've only got so much to give in a day. If I keep poking around aimlessly, I wear myself out. Better stay focused. Sharp? What does it mean? Oh, I can click. Let's rummage through the trash. Some miscellaneous trash someone left behind. I didn't really want to dig around the garbage. Okay, sorry. Maybe here. I shouldn't snoop around it. Hey, who knows, you can like give it back later. What about these ones? Part of broken tire. Can't really use this. Vending machine? Not really in the mood for an overpriced candy bar. Trash, ew. Hey, who knows? Uh-huh. Austin smiles at you through the window. Find anything? Not yet. He picked up the flowers. Oh, okay, we picked some flowers, I guess. And what are these? What was what was that? And there's a girl. My dog jumped into the lake. Get out of the water. I can't help the dog. A cone. You don't have any use for this right now. And dig through the grass. You find a perfect snail shell. It's inhibited and pristine. Okay, I can't speak today, I guess. Sweaty student. I love running around, and I also burn off extra energy. It feels good to exercise, right? Uninhabitated. Oof. A rubber ball. Pick it up. Yes. Oh, what was that? That's suspicious because they picked up the flowers. Something on the ground. A nice decorated leather sheet. It has polished wooden handle. I thought that was like a knife. Oh, it is. But looks so bloody. It's not really ideal, but you can figure out a way to use it. Okay, nothing Nothing wrong with that, I guess. What if we give the wall to the girl? Throw the ball, yeah. The dog gets the ball, but instead of returning it, it returns to its owner. Oh, wow. The dog says it's for my owner now. Okay, what are these? Someone's homework. Must have blown away in the wind. I can really use this. I'll leave it here too. Okay, so let's see. You return back to your car with a knife and some flowers. Sussing glances down at your hands, a smirk spreading across his face. You have fun picking flowers? Yeah, I wasn't just picking flowers. I also found this knife of some sort. I don't think it will do much for me right now. It looks like a really nice one too. Hmm, looks like one my grandpa used to have. The handle should be pretty sturdy. Maybe give the starter mother a few taps with that. You grip the knife, grabbing the protected blade side into your hand and whack the handle against the starter motor a couple times. Try again. Ooh, you hear an excited cheer of celebration come from Austin. Now that car started, you close the hood of the car, return to the driver's seat, and put the knife in your cup holder. Okay, but that was like, what if it was used as a murder weapon, you know? You shouldn't just pick up random knives on the ground. He moves it from the sheet, rotates a blade in his hand, and whistles. Wow. Oh, I like its style. I like the colors. The green. Is it an orange? Wow, this is a real nice knife. One of those fancy hunting brands. You don't need it, right? Can I keep it? Yeah, go ahead. Oh, he's more of like this type, like someone that rides motorcycle, you know. And he's like the one that just do video games. Not me judging people by their by their outfit. About how to use it than I do. Austin takes a knife and puts it in his backpack. I don't think that's a right thing to do. Don't pick up random knives from the ground. Glance at Austin, then set off down the road. Oh, this is so nice. Seems like your car has more and more problems every time I ride in it. So cute. You're telling me our scrapyard trip could not have been planned a better time? It was seriously getting dire. Speaking of, you got the directions? Why is that? Why was it kind of scary? Yeah, I got them right here. Austin reaches back into his bag and pulls out directions printed on the library pale green paper. Wild green paper. The instructions say to turn right out of the parking lot. Shoot, you took a left, right? Take a U-turn at the next intersection. Oh, these boys. Yeah, their style is so cozy. Cozy for a horror for a horror genre. After a few missed turns, you're finally able to get back on track and onto a long stretch of road. So my parents decided to take the whole family camping this week starting tomorrow. Something about getting my dad and my younger brothers away from the TV for a while. Touching grass. Your younger brothers might be able to survive, but your dad, what's he going to do without late night television? I don't know, man. Maybe a week of fresh air, hiking, and trying to do fishing without complaining will cure him from his addiction. Oh, maybe he will come back different. The music so rock. Not sure how it'll all work, but my mom swears it'll be good for them. I think she read it in a book or something. Good, the music is so so intense. She invited me to, but personally, I want to be glued to my TV. Maybe you're the one who needs a camping trip the most. Your eyes glaze over anytime you get a controller in your hand. See, I knew he'd be a video game type of guy. My judgment was right. Whatever. So cute. I'm so close to beating the game. See, I knew it. That outfit. Most gamer boys have those. I've been playing, but I can't seem to figure out the final boss mechanics. It's driving me nuts. It's like they're forcing me to buy the guidebook. It's gotta be some sort of game company marketing tactic, right? They make the game so difficult that you gotta pay for the guide, so they make more money. It's gotta be. You know, there's a website where there's free community guides and game resources online. Yeah, I've seen it before, but if I really can't figure it out, I'll just look it up online. I just wanna try to solve it for myself first. I like that mindset. I'm kind of like that as well, you know? Like, I don't mind failing over and over again because it's more rewarding when you solve it for yourself, even when it takes you several times. And that's what gamers do, I guess. You're in the final stretch now. The road leading to the scrapyard winds between patches of overgrown fields and empty lots. Your favorite station on the radio crackles, so you shut it off. You roll down the windows and let the fresh air rush in. My dad said this place is right past the silos. Silos? Silos? Should be on the left up ahead. You squint through the windshield. I think I see it. Foster's Auto Salvage? Yeah, that's one. As you pull into the lot, you hear the sound of gravel crunching under your tires. Beyond the rusted chain fence are rows of stacked hoods and bent metal frames that glint in the sunlight. The air smells like old oil. Once parked, you pop the trunk and pull out your old toolbox. Austin shoulders his backpack and the two of you head to the entrance. At the gate, an older man in grease-stained overalls leans out of a little shack. You hand him a few crumpled bills for the entry fee. He waves you both through. Oh, so it is a scrapyard, you know? Once you step inside the scrapyard, you take a moment to really soak it all in. This place is huge. It's no wonder Austin's dad recommended this place. Is it everything you wanted and more? It's okay. It's this little face, so cute. Honestly, I'm starting to feel overwhelmed. Where do I even start looking? He reaches into his bag and pulls out another small stack of papers. This time they are diagrams and scribbled notes. As he steps forward, you notice he places his feet carefully on the uneven ground, analyzing anything that looks like it could shift or tip over. A pile of scrap metal near his elbow makes him hesitate before he moves past it. Be careful, dude. Okay, so hear me out. I looked up some models that match yours. Are they fixing his car? Late 60s, that's the same engine type and marked what parts might fit. This honestly seemed like a good hangout idea, you know? The guy at the front can tell us how they organize the lot if we get lost. He passes you one of the sheets. One is a hand-drawn layout of an engine assembly with part numbers circled in pen. The other is printed picture with a list of parts numbered and labeled. You stare at the papers in your hands for a second, then back at it again. What's up? Is my handwriting too illegible or something? You actually researched this? He gives a nonchalant shrug. Oh, nonchalant. But you can see a tint of red in his cheeks. Very, very thoughtful of him. Yeah, well, I figured it'd save us a couple hours wandering aimlessly. We got a time limit, you know. He actually looked all of this up. Even I didn't know about some of these cross fits. Not bad. You sure don't secretly work here? Nah, I just have too much free time when I should be studying. Anyway, I think we're looking for What we're looking for is in that direction. If we cut straight through, we save some time, but it goes past the heavy machinery scraps. It steps carefully around the stack of pallets. I'd rather steer clear of that area if that's fine with you. Yeah, for sure. You find yourself weaving between the graveyard. Car graveyard sounds nice. Every so often, Austin pauses to adjust his footing or nudges a loose piece of scrap away from the path. After a while, you make it where you need to be. Are they gonna work here? I think they're just like looking around for scraps for his car. Because his car is so bad. It seems like a nice hangout though. It's like, and then a place for like old cars, I think? A scrapyard? Oh, I didn't think so many of these old Mustangs would still be around. You put on a pair. Okay, why did the music stop? You put on a pair of gloves from your toolbox and walk with Austin down the gravel lanes, moving between rows of cars. Ooh, so loud. A sudden clang echoes around across the lot. The sound bounces off the metal scraps, carrying an eerie resonance. Both of you freeze mid-step. Your breathing quickens, and you instinctively scan the shadows, trying to find what could have caused it. I foresee something bad coming. Oh god, I'm scared. Austin's hand twitches nervously. After a moment, you realize it came from the other side of the lot. Realizing that whatever fell wasn't close enough to impact either of you, you feel the tension lift from your shoulder. You both continue walking, moving a little. The music being not here so scary. Moving a little slower now. Taking each step carefully, but outwardly pretending nothing happened. The gravel crunches beneath your boots as the two of you move from car to car like scavengers. Asen consults one of his green printouts, pointing out parts that might work and cross-referencing makes and ears. That started from the carburetor. Okay, they didn't talk about it at all. They just moved on. It should bolt right in with minor adjustment. Really? I wouldn't have even thought to try that. Let's do it. You gather what you've collected and head back to the cleared work area where your car is parked. You put the parts on a stained pallet that Austin dragged over. Peel off your gloves and get to work. You slide under the car and move its stubborn component. Your fingers are already covered in grease. Piece by piece, you replace parts with ones you found. You carefully swap out the old starter for the cleaner one Austin found. It fits snugly. You continue like this until late afternoon, removing belts and hoses and other under the hood bits, replacing corroded wires and other worn parts with ones that look far less beaten. It looks so cute. Even the sketch is so nice. You love when Austin gets a smudge of grease across his face as he wipes away the sweat from manual labor. He looks so cute. You run from him when he starts to chase you to give you a matching mark. After all said and done, you slide into the driver's seat and turn the key. The engine coughs once, twice, then roars to life, followed by a low and steady rumble. Oh, holy shit. It sounds great. We did it. You rev the engine lightly. There's no stutter or crying. The smooth sound of an engine working as intended fills the air. You climb out and the two of you stand side by side to stare at the car. You cross your arms with a satisfied grin. Austin cheers. Can't believe it, it actually feels alive again. Finally, I'm able to give Dad's car the respect it deserves. Wish I could have done this earlier. You close the hood and it clicks shut. The car seems to glow in the last light of the afternoon. Okay, so far nothing happened aside from that sound. With that, the two of you hop back into the front seats. The engine purrs under your hand as you pull out of the lot. So cute, so nice. Compared to the drive there, the ride home is relatively quiet. After making the initial drive, you are able to get back onto the main road without any directions. It's a comfortable silence. The slowly sinking sun makes the shadows begin to stretch longer across the roads, bathing everything in orange. Okay, that's a nice scene for a sunset. After a while, Austin leans back in his seat and glances at you. You know about lock stocks? Whose stocks? What? No, you haven't heard of it. I'm joking, I've heard of it, but I took philosophy in my first semester. Remind me again how it goes? It's about a pair of socks that keep getting holes. So you patch them up. After a while, none of the regional fabrics left. Question is, are they still the same socks? Hmm. Hmm. Are they still the same socks? For me, I think it still is. I mean, like, it didn't just like change overall in one night, but it slowly changes, and therefore, like, the little ones that it gained before adds to that sock as it is. Well, that's just me. You're talking about the car. Maybe we swapped out half the parts today. At what point does it stop being your dad's car and start being yours? At what point does it become a different car? Half is a little generous, I'd say, but tap your fingers on the steering wheel. I think no matter how many parts are changed, it's the same car. Maybe because I remember it that way. Even if everything's new, I can still picture him in the driver's seat. I can still imagine how it used to sound. That counts for something. Asun tilts his head slightly, mulling it over. I kinda think when enough parts change, it becomes something new. Well, I think, like a second life, new isn't always bad. I don't like the idea of forgetting what it used to be. You won't, you never forget stuff like that. I think both can be at the same time. It still it still has its old memories, but it's now like hits. The sound of the engine fills the silence that follows. By the time you pull up to your apartment, the sky has settled into a cool blue dusk. Hey, Austin, wake up, we're back. Give him a gentle nudge. Austin, who had dozed off about halfway through the drive, stirs awake and stretches with a groggy yawn before following you out of the car. Mm, the wooden texture is so nice. As you enter the house, the fragrance of garlic and something frying greets you, and you suddenly realize how hungry you are. Your mom is standing in the kitchen with several bowls and pans messily scattered about. Hey, you two, figured you'd be walking in any minute. Anything we can help with? The Texas toast still in the freezer. I preheated the oven already, so if you could grab a pan and pop them in, that'd help a bunch. And maybe wash those hands first. You look down at the unmistakable smudges of oil and dirt that are trapped beneath your fingernails. You give them a quick but thorough clean in the sink, watching the grime of the day swirl down the drain. Anything I can do, Mrs. Gray? If you could set the table, that'd be great. And please, Austin, call me Krista already. You're an adult now. She shoots him a smile before turning back to the kitchen counter. The house and immediately greeted by the kitchen. The three of you work in steady rhythm. You're manning the oven, Austin's arranging the plates, your mom darts between the pans. Okay, that's so cozy. When everything's on the table, your mom sits with a tired sigh, eyeing the two of you with a playful disapproval. I'm not sure if either of you realize this, but you smell like you brought the scrapyard home with you, grease, sweat, and the whole bouquet. I nearly passed out when you walked in. So please, soap and a hot shower when you're done eating. Sir Mrs. Gray Krista, that's better. He grins sheepishly and takes an enormous bite of toast, nearly choking on it. Dude, calm down. It feels weird, calling it that after what, 7 years? More like 8. Actually, you boys were 13 or so. So they're like 21, 22 now? Yeah, sounds right. I think it must have been when we were 13 because I had just gotten braces. Austin finishes his food faster than anyone else, shoveling down the last portion in a way that makes conversation impossible. Dude, sorry, I guess I didn't realize how hungry I was. Mind if I take a shower first? Go ahead, I think there's still a change of clothes for you in the drawer. It's so cozy so far. I wonder how it'll go. But I really like when story does it like this, like making you comfortable in it first, getting to know the characters and all that. Just so when something hits, it will hit really hard. No? Well, as a writer, I like doing things that way. I've written like horror stories myself, so really from when? He gives a small grateful nod. Ooh. Disappears into your room to grab clothes. Why does it sound like he's mad? And then disappears again into the back room. You hear the sound of running water through the thin wooden door. Your mom leans back in her chair. So how the scraper go? You two managed to fix what you wanted? Yeah, mostly we swapped out a few parts under the hood. There was a starter and then some cables, some other parts. It should run a lot smoother now. That's good to hear. You've really kept the thing alive longer than I expected. If it ever gives you too many problems, you could probably find you something decent that's used. You shake your head. It's not about that. It's not just a car to me. I know. It's one of the last things that I ever worked on. I just want to keep it running. Feels like the least I can do. Her expression softens. She doesn't press further. She reaches over and squeezes your hand for a moment before gathering her dishes. And I think that's a bad thing to do. Like, I'm assuming that the father is dead or something. I don't know. Since I cook, you clean. I hate doing the dishes. Maybe maintenance will finally fix that dishwasher next week. Then until then, elbow grease. He sighed but smiled. Yes, mom. Good. They are sweet. Yeah, they are. It's really cozy. And then later on, when something bad happens, it's gonna okay. I shouldn't. Sorry, I'm too sad. I'm too bad. I already need the drama. She glances toward the living room as she passes by. I saw that stack of movies on the coffee table. Try not to be too loud while you're watching, okay? I'm gonna read for a bit before bed. Oh, also, could you pick up my medication from the old pharmacy at some point this weekend? You know, yeah, I have the time. Night, mom. Night, sweetheart. Oh, new clothes. Steam drips out from the bathroom door as Austin steps into the hallway. Towel slants around his shoulder. Doesn't scare you like that? Oh, yeah. Your turn. You should go to your room and get your clothes, then you can head to the shower. Ooh, he been moonwalking from the chair. Oh, you will be nosy. What are these? The pile of clothes on top of your computer chair. You don't have the time to fold it right now. Okay. You grab your clothes from your dresser. Time to head to the bathroom. I'm going to be nosy first. I said I'm going to be nosy first. Your bookshelf full of miscellaneous objects. Stack of schoolwork and practice exam. Okay. Some of your favorite movie posters are hanging on the wall. I don't really watch too much movie, but I really should. Okay, these look so familiar though. Okay, we're going then. Okay, can we turn off the light? Yes. Save electricity. Got a pretty messed up room. I think it's the regular. No, like everybody could have some mess room. In the medicine cabinet is your mom's well-stocked first aid kit. Okay. Wash hands, of course. Look in the mirror. Okay. He looks really good. Still got some fight left in me. Yeah, you do you. Toilet. Okay. You scrub the dirt and sweat out of your hair and let your mind wander as the warm water flows down like rain on your skin. It removes the layer of dust and oil, making you feel refreshed. After a long week of difficult midterms for the first time in a while, things feel easy and carefree. Ooh, can we can we take a look? Okay, now it looks still look nice. I got some necklace on. We gotta be precise. When it came back out, Asin already turned the lights off and popped the DVD in the disc player. After a long day of hard work, I'm feeling like laughing. This one looks the funniest. I could go for some mindless one. I start the movie, it's good and genuinely funny and stupid in all the right ways. The laughter feels effortless. This is too cozy right now. Your mom pokes her head out of the room at one point, telling you both to keep it down. Austin muffles his laugh in a pillow, and you do the same. When the credits roll, the room feels comfortably dim. There's a warmth in the air that still lingers after laughter filled it earlier. That was good. Why haven't I heard more people talk about this one? Hidden gem, I guess. You pause. So I was thinking we should start a weekly movie night or something at your place. You've got all the space to yourself. You could make it a group thing. There's this guy in my calc class who's into movies. I think his girlfriend would probably come too. Austin hesitates for a fraction of a second before smiling. It's short enough where most people wouldn't notice, but you do. I know I offered up your place for you. If it's not cool, I can try hosting here. No, it's fine. I think that'd be cute. As long as I don't talk over the good parts. He leans back onto the couch, eyes still on the looping title screen. No promises. You're the one who keeps quoting everything out loud. Hey, I'm just adding commentary. Director Scott. Commentary. I do that too. I'm really loud when I watch some movie, so you throw a pillow at him. He catches it, smirking. Assaulting your guest now? Bold move, great. He throws it back at you and hits you squarely in the chest with a soft thud. The night winds down. You drive him home, and the rumble of the engine fills the silence between light banter. You pull to the front of his building, and Austin hops out. You roll your window down before it gets too far. You still going to the hill tomorrow? Oh, the hill? Is it gonna be silent? Yeah, I've got a good feeling about tomorrow. This will be the day we get that photographic evidence of aliens we've always been chasing. And I need to be there so I can steal some of the fame by association. You say that every time. Yeah, well, something weird will happen one of these days. It's gonna jinx it. Yeah, I'll stay around at 7. Sounds good later. See ya. Austin gives a lazy wave before heading towards its building. You wait until he disappears inside before you drive off. Something's bad is going to the hill. Okay, we're going as. Wait, is it Austin? I forgot. You jingle your keys and open the door to your apartment. You drop your keys into the bowl by the door, lean against the wall for a second, and exhale. The cool evening air drifts through the crack you left in your window. Good thing the landlord replaced screens, otherwise there might be bugs in here. This is so dark. You drop your backpack onto the table and pull out the loose papers. They're crumpled in crease, smudged with oil and grease. We actually pulled it off. I was actually helpful today. You sink onto the couch, stretching out your legs. You rub your eyes. You're fighting off the exhaustion that follows a long day. You notice Riley's driving slowing down while you were dozing off so you could nap. Looking back now, you really, oh my god, you realize Riley was probably just a start. Maybe you should have offered to drive. Still, it was a pretty damn good nap. Glance over to the TV. Your tired reflection stares back at you. The proposal for a weekly movie night at your place lingers in your mind. It's been just you and Riley for so long, but maybe opening up again isn't a bad idea. A little group hangout could be fun, learning to trust other people. Yeah, he seems a little hesitant earlier about it. You picture it, laughter filling the room, snacks on the table. Yeah, it could be good. You pat down on the floor and crawl to your game console and turn it on. You grab the controller. Your game awaits. You charge into the boss room and, the same as last time, another embarrassing defeat. How did I miss the jump again? You muttered to yourself, grinning anyway. No big deal. You try again after you get back from your hangout tomorrow. Maybe the fresh air will help. Maybe you'll have an epiphany under the stars. You click the TV off and you take a slow breath. Things are good, grades are solid, Riley's got your back, and you've kept yourself on track. No unnecessary risks or impulsive mistakes. It feels almost boringly perfect, but it's better that way. Yeah, I got this. You should head to bed now. Uh, Wait, why can't I? Oh, your computer chair currently covered in clothing. Bro got the same messy clothing on the floor too. Mm, I'm a little nosy, so. Oh, I see. Your nightstand. Go to bed, yes. You feel like everything is in its place. Tomorrow the bus is going down. You close your eyes, sleep comes easy. When you finally stir awake, the light in your room has already shifted to the warm tones that come around 1 in the afternoon. Bro, woke up so late. Seems like the toll of midterms finally caught up with me. You had played off the car diagrams like they were nothing, but that wasn't really true. You're not exactly an expert in cars, trying to figure out which part could be swapped out. Then drawing up diagrams for all of them felt like you signed up for a mechanics exam, on top of the 3 other tests you already had this week, but it seems like all that studying and sleepless night paid off. Based on his reaction yesterday, you passed this whole entire exam with flying colors. Or he really cared a lot about his friend. You're pretty sure you passed the other 3 as well. You smile, stretch, and look around. You quickly go through your mental checklist of things you need to get done today before Riley gets here. Make your bed, eat something, sort laundry, get ready in the bathroom, clean off the dining table. Wait, what was that? Time to sort your laundry. Um, that socks. That's jeans. That's a shirt. That's an underwear. That's a shirt. That's an underwear. That's a sock. Wow, you correctly started 7 pieces of clothing. That's so easy. You correctly started 0 pieces of clothing. Okay, you make your bed. the cute face. Time to make some food. First piece of bread. Mm, okay, so let's add some lettuce first, and then tomato, and then pickles, and then meat, and then cheese, and then some bun. You put the final piece of bread on the top. Looks good. You move to the couch with your sandwich and turn on the TV. There's a special on Animal Planet playing. The narrator's voice is smooth and steady over a string of clips. In the wild, survival often favors deception. The alligator snapping turtle, oh, lies motionless, tongue wriggling like a worm until the fish dares too close. The footage cuts to a shot of one underwater. The turtle's tongue flicks around, then its jaw slams shut. My cooking skills are nice though. That was a nice arrangement. Far below the ocean surface, the anglerfish dangles its luminous lure, a promise of safety in the dark until its teeth close like a trap. The grainy clip shows a faint glow, just a smaller fish drifting closer, hypnotized, then with a shake of camera, it's gone. I mean, that's scary. Others rely on mimicry. Mimicry? Or mimicry. The orchid mantis, its body indistinguishable from a flower, waits still and silent until unsuspecting insects land within reach. Okay, why there's always like some trap going on? On screen, the mantis strikes, it folds its prey away in its arms. Mm, okay, I think time to get ready for date. It's so cute. Bro, it's so cute. I think we're good to go. You're not meeting Riley until later. Should get some stuff done. Okay. Microwave? The microwave. To bring in the but downstairs to this building are so stupid that it'll still be pain. After sleeping in and spending time doing chores around the house, it's already about 3 p.m. I still have a good chunk of my afternoon left. What should I do? Without exams and classwork hanging over my head, I almost feel a little aimless. There's that RPG I haven't touched in a while. Maybe I should start a new game. I'll only play for 30 minutes and then I'll do something else. The screen flashes on and you press New Game. And then it'll take hours. It's only when the victory jingle of leveling up fades that you realize 30 minutes somehow turned into 3 hours. I knew it. The golden light of the sinking sun streams into your apartment. Did that much time pass already? Riley will be here any minute. I should meet him downstairs. Head out? Yeah. You used to be able to tell when Riley's car was close by. The loud rattling you could hear from down the road, but after yesterday's repairs, it rolls up to your place like any other car would. The passenger door unlocks with a click. You grab your bag and slide into the seat. Riley's sitting there. Hair is half tied up in the back, but several front hair strands are falling into his face. Ooh, the music. Hey, how's it going? Oh, hang on. He flips. Oh, that was his ringtone. He flips open his phone. Oh, a flip phone? As you buckle in. Hello? Oh, hey, Step. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up your shift tomorrow. Any Dars? Yep. Okay. Hope you feel better. He flips his phone shut. Work stuff? Yeah, Step's out sick, so I said I'd cover. I need the extra cash anyway. Even if we're out late, I'll power through. You nod and you shift gears. The two of you roll down the narrow street that leads toward the highway. Oh, it's him now. Feeling so nice. Before long, Riley's talking again. It's about that forum he's been on since middle school, the one dedicated to cryptid sightings. Back then, he used to obsess over every blurry photo and shaky cam footage. Now, it's more of a habit. Okay, so likes something unreachable. You listen as it speaks, its voice is lighting up the way it always does when he's talking about something strange. There's this one thread right now about an imminent vampire takeover, but it's just animals attacking each other. Someone found a possum and called it a goal. Hasn't anyone heard of rabies before? There's a passion burning in his eyes. You're about to mention that possums don't typically get rabies but hold back. His face. He looks like he looks smug. Let me guess, it's the same people who thought that last president was a lizard in a suit. Exactly. Honestly, I think half of them are bored kids with too much free time, or really committed trolls. They might have been onto something though. He was kinda green in photos, right? The both of you laugh. I haven't checked in a few days. I stacked all my laundry on my computer chair and told myself I need to fold it all before I can use the computer again. The dreaded laundry pile. I actually got through mine this morning. Okay, looks really nice. Outside, the trees grow denser. The road narrows. The radius static now. I like scenes like these. Like trees. Riley shifts gears and the car climbs a gradual incline. You know this drive by heart. You've ridden it enough times to trace the curves in your sleep. The both of you say you're out here to chase proof of aliens, but you're pretty sure Riley doesn't believe that anymore. Not like he used to anyway. These days, trips like these are an excuse to get away from everything for a night. College is a pain in the ass, and decompressing under the night sky feels right. Besides, there isn't much to do in the town when fun means cheap bars and overcrowded house parties. When he first started dragging you out to places like cornfields and pastures, it was easy to laugh it off. Just Riley being Riley, hunting for cosmic signs. He came because he asked, because he needed someone to believe in him, even if you didn't really believe in any of it. At least, that's what you told yourself back then. Maybe that's when you realized how much he needed you, and how easy it was to lean onto that. You watch the headlights sweep over the empty road ahead. Riley turns down an unpaved path. The car rumbles beneath you. Why they're so relatable? Yeah, just two guys just going by through life. And then something will happen. Okay, I should stop. I'm really bad. The two of you always call this place the hill. It's nothing special, but it's high enough to see the distant tree line and an abstracted view of the sky. Out here, far from the noise and glow of nearby towns, the stars felt closer. The phone signal was bad out there too, so while the two of you hung out there, It felt like the world became just the two of you in the unending stretch of space. Okay, this is not scary. What are all these grasses doing here? By the time we reached it, the sun's deep low behind the tree line. We made it, finally. A few broken fences lean in the distance, remnants of whatever plan someone once had for this place. Whatever it was meant to be was abandoned a while ago. The car engine sputters, then quiets down. You sit there for a moment and listen to the tick of cooling metal. The music is gone too, oh my god. You're excited? Yeah, me too. A wave of satisfaction washes over you when you realize the persistent rattling that had been there, it's gone. Austin hops out first, stretching his legs. He hopped out to the door. Sound effect is so so mad, so aggressive. Hey Riley, come take a look at this. You had just grabbed your camera bag out of your car when Austin calls out. You turn your head to look. He's crouched low in front of your car, his large backpack and his back bulging up, making him look like a weird turtle. Oh, it's Snail. The eyes are so crazy. The color's so cute, though. I really like it. The color style. At the tip of the leaf, on a particular tall weed sits a snail, although it didn't look like any snail you've ever seen before. His eyes were swollen, pulsing with strange colors you can make out even in the fading dusk. This reminds me of Junji Ito's Spiral. That was a little traumatizing, you know? How did he even see that? And ew, what's wrong with it? Gross. Parasite, I think. I saw it in Animal Planet once. Makes them crawl into the open so birds will eat them. Oh. He plucks the leaf into his hand, sets it on the ground, and presses the seal down once. And the crowd said so loud. The snail is crushed instantly. It's a puppet for the thing in it at this point. Best to kill it before it do matters. Ooh. He wipes the sole of his shoe in the grass and grabs the lawn chairs from the back of your car. Where did Bro go? You wonder what that felt like if it knew. Maybe it was still in there, watching itself move, terrified, while something else steered its body. Or maybe it was gone already. Whatever made the snail itself burnt out, leaving the parasite to move it around as it pleased. Or maybe it was still aware but fine with it. Maybe the thing inside didn't have to fight very hard to make it want the same things. You've been staring too long, thinking about some snail. He glanced at the flattened leaf one last time before shaking the moment off and following. By the time you catch up, Austin's already popping up on a chair. The two of you settle in, chairs angled just right to look up at the night sky. Oh, this looks really nice. It's a peaceful night. The waxing moon is only the faintest sliver. The stars seem to gleam brighter in its absence. The sound of crickets is occasionally broken up by the low hoot of an owl, while several fireflies float about like embers from a hidden campfire. You need clothes. You'll get your photo tonight. I have a good feeling about it. You said that yesterday. Pass me a soda, will you? Austin laughs and reaches into his bag, pulling out a can. He tosses it gently towards you. Yeah, but hey, if we keep saying it when it does happen, I can say I told you so. Well, according to the forum, there has been an upstick in UFO sightings. See, let's stay optimistic. And when the aliens swoop down to probe your ass, I'll distract them so you can get the shot. How exactly are you planning to distract them, offering your ass instead? Didn't really think that far ahead. He looks so cute. Austin looks really cute. Well, maybe on second thought, we can play rock, paper, scissors, and the winner can take the photo. Austin smiles sheepishly. Hmm, deal. You shake on it. I still can't believe your car made it up here without dying halfway. Hey, give her some credit. She's running smoothly after yesterday. Yeah, only because I was there to help. Please, these cars held together on sheer willpower and love long before you ever touch it. At some point, you were trying to convince me to save up for a new one instead of sinking my time and energy into repairs. Hey, now, I'm not much of a fixer, that's your forte. I'm just saying what I would have done. Your cars have more bells and whistles now. But riding in an antique car is kinda cool these days, right? I don't need any of the fancy stuff. I keep this car alive as long as I can. You pause, but sometimes I wonder, is it bad to keep my dad's memory through this car? Am I holding myself back from moving on? I don't think that's bad at all. Personally, it's not a bad thing to be sentimental, but I guess there's also value in knowing when something is too far gone to be repaired. Mm. But like, you can also like challenge yourself and gain new knowledge by like trying to fix it. No, that's a skill, and not just sentimentality. Like your air conditioner. I'm just saying, man, character doesn't mean mold smell. Replacing or fixing the AC is a whole ordeal. You know this. You even wrote about it in one of your diagrams. If it bugs you that much, you're free to walk home. In this cold, nah, for now I can just roll down the window. Leans back in his launcher with his hands behind his head. Anyway, I was trying to remember the constellations that you were telling me about last time. I can't find one. The moose lobster hybrid? Is it that cluster of stars over there? Capricorn? It's supposed to be half goat, half fish hybrid. That's even weirder than the moose lobster. Movester? Is it really? And also, it's not even visible this time of year. You look at the cluster of stars Austin is pointing at. I don't think that's any particular constellation. Okay, well, whatever. When was the last time anyone made a constellation? It's about time we had a new one. I vote lobster, big claws, little antennae, the new noble creature of the cosmos. Yes, the ever lovable space crustacean. Maybe lobsters are from another planet and we've been eating aliens this whole time. What is bro's problem? Dude, I gotta let people on the forum know this is huge. It feels good to laugh together like this without a care in the world. You bring your wrist close to your face and take a look at the watch. It's been about 2.5 hours, maybe more. I think that's enough mythology for one night. Got work in the morning. You ready to pack it up? Yeah, I'm good. The alien bottle will happen next time, for sure. Or we can go to the grocery store and you can snap a picture of the lobster tank. Did you ever hear that they can die from old age? That sounds kinda alien, right? Wait, they don't? You begin gathering your things, starting with folding up the laundry, brushing snack crumbs out of your lap and into the grass. You slip your camera back into its case. You pull out your keys, ready to head back to the car. When suddenly, a green streak splits the sky in two, both in your knees. And whoa, you both freeze, eyes locked on the arc, cutting through the darkness. It glows vivid and unnatural, definitely not a plane, not a satellite. That's it. That has to be it. You drop everything, the trash and your keys scattered into the grass. You dive for your camera bag, heart stammering. The lens cap is still on, your hands fumble to twist it off. It's heading towards the trees. The light dips. It's not burning out like a meteor should. It disappears behind the tree line. Did it land? I'm not sure. I think so. The wind stills. Every insect falls silent. A few moments later, you hear a noise. Ooh, a branch snap. Then another. You ready your camera. Austin's on his feet. Something's coming. You hear that, right? Yeah, oh shit. Do you think you nod and squint toward the trees? This is it. Finally, after years of waiting, your patience has been rewarded. Either take that's an alien, bro. Another crack. Closer. bro. A dark shape barrels out of the underbrush. But it's not a ship nor a glowing visitor from the stars. A bear. Everything in you seizes. Your breath catches as your hope deflates. Of course, it's just an animal, not a spaceship or anything supernatural, only a goddamn animal. It wasn't the first time. That swell of wonder, the kind that rose up like helium in your chest only to burst out the sharp edges of reality. This drake was completely copper-based debris, some rusted old satellite burning up under re-entry, nothing special, not even alien, and you feel a wave of nausea roll over you. We got excited, we made noise, we laughed, we shouted, we made ourselves known, we sweat through it. The bear walks closer, its nose wriggling. Okay, I don't think it's still a bear. There's some bite and scratches, wiggling its large snout dust the air. Don't move, just stay still, it'll be okay. The wind shifts, the bear's head snaps toward you. It saw, it knew. Your hair stands on end as time seems to slow to a crawl. The bear is only a few yards away, its huge form still visible in the dark night. In Austin freeze, maybe, just maybe, it'll walk right on by. It won't notice, you'll get lucky, but it stares right at you. There's no glade of mercy in its eyes. Oh, are they going to die? No reason or negotiation. An alien might have the capacity to be bargained with, might hesitate. But it's just hunger and instinct. You can reason with that. Right as you finish your thought, ooh, it headed straight for you. It's coming. It teared. Oh my god, it teared down your legs. Okay, please don't make me run. You're barely keeping your pace with your panic. You crash through the tall grass, dirt, and leaves. Behind you, the bear barrels forward, its paws thundering against the earth and tearing apart the grass close behind you, too close. The car is there. You lunge for it, slam against the door, and dig into your pocket. Not there. Other pocket? No back pocket? It's done the cup holder, I think. You rail around, heart stuttering, hands fumbling uselessly as the bear gains speed. Riley, you snap your head up, Austin sprinting back up the hill. What the hell is doing? Then you remember. The keys, I threw them when I was excited. God, I didn't even think. The bear nearly clips Austin's wheel. Oh my god, a ball swiping through the air, but it's fast. The bear skids on the slope, its momentum tumbling into the grass. It's done frozen, your heart is thrashing wildly in your chest. Austin! From the top of the hill, Austin turns and yells. Catch! Bro. It's one of them that's going to die. You see the glint of silver cutting through the dark. The keys spinning, time slows. They arc through the air like nothing, like another shooting star. You blink. They disappear into the darkness. Hmm? Where did they go? Where? You hear them fall somewhere in the grass in front of you, swallowed by the night. What the hell? The keys landed somewhere in the grass. You have to find them fast. Oh god, oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Acquired kids, oh my god. He slammed the door shut and jammed the key into the ignition with shaking hands. The engine roars to life. The headlights illuminate the grass in front of you. Through the glass you see. Oh, oh my god. That Austin didn't make it. Austin. He trips, he goes down hard. Legs folding under him, arms flaming. The bear catches him at the base of the hill, a blur of fur and muscle slamming to him like a car crash. No, no, no. One comes down its back, pinning him. Austin kicks and thrashes, hands claw the ground. You see the bear's jaw unhinge unnaturally before it bites down into Austin's shoulder. You see his mouth open and his scream pierces your ears. His body jerks, blood sprays in the grass. I have to do something. Your hands are clenched around the wheel. The headlight slides across the hill, catching the glint of blood and a wild thrashing of movement. drive, go to service, I can call someone, I can send help. That's smart, that's rational, but he's still moving. You can see his arms clawing at the ground as he tries to crawl, even as the bear lunges again. Am I going to leave him? No, I should do something. I can just sit here while it gets torn apart. Your hand hovers over the gear shift. You'd even know what he'd do. If you went out there, fight a bear with your fist, get both of you killed. It's dying right there, right now. Another scream, weaker this time. Move, Riley, move. The wheels stamp with sweat under your hands. The car idles. You sit in the dark, the engine ready, the road open, unsure. Outside, Austin is still fighting for his life. Oof, oh my god. Austin still out there made it to the car. He didn't. Do you run and get help? You'd have to drive at least a mile back to our town to get any signal. Or do you go back for him? You'd have to carry Austin back to the car while trying not to get killed. Oh my god. You know what? Let's die together, Austin. You don't have any weapons or medicine defense. Are you sure? Let's die together, Austin. You tear open the door and adrenaline drowning every logical thought. You sprint to the base of the hill, screaming, waving your arms. He won't make it. Yeah, he won't. The bird turns for a split second. It's enough. Austin crumbles backward, coughing blood. You launch to grab him, but the bear brushes past and somehow knocks you with the back of his paw, sends you sprawling. You hit the ground hard. The wind knocks from your chest. Pain blooms along your ribs. You crawl a few feet back towards the car. Austin still moving, still breathing, but still too far away. The bear is circling again. Oh god. I don't know. I want to try. You scramble the darkness. You feel a rock underneath you and clench it in your hand. You take a deep breath, trying to convince yourself the rock will do anything, something, against something like that. Don't think, just move. You lunge forward, teeth gritted, throat raw from shouting. Leave him alone. You throw the rock into its face. The barrier's back and swings. You dive left. Its claws tear through the wooden post mere inches from your head. Wood splinters explode for outward. Something sharp slices across your cheek. You hit the third shoulder, slamming to the ground. You crawl backward, blood mixing with the dirt. The bear doesn't even chase it, goes back to Austin. You couldn't reach him. You can't win like this. What the hell? This is it. One more time. You charge the hill, lungs burning, vision tunnel to the chaos ahead. You see Austin crumpled in the grass. Come on, just have to move. Just have to get him. You're almost there when the bear turns. He sees you, it roars, and it comes. You try to pivot, but the ground's uneven. Your foot catches earth and go down hard, chest slamming the earth. You scramble. Oh my god. Right, so the bear is already on you. It lifts its paw. You raise your arm just as about to strike. There's sound, a scream, a pull. Like something wrench it off, curse it misses. Claws carve a trench in the dirt inches from your ribs. Your vision fades out as the trees spin above you. Oh my god, did I? Game over? The world is dark. You feel like you can't breathe. Your mouth tastes like blood and a sharp pain shoots through your arm. Everything is distant. You blink your eyes open, trying to focus. Your head pounds. You shift. It's like your limbs don't belong to you anymore. You try to lift yourself, but your ribs scream in protest. Your chest feels like it's caving in. What happened? Slowly push yourself up. Your car is still running, the engine rumbling in the background. How long was I out? The field stretches out in front of you, silent, empty. Where is he? Look around. Austin, the bear, he blinked again, trying to clear vision, but the world's spinning. Nothing. The bear's not there. Austin's not there. You force yourself to stand. Everything is still. You're incredibly exhausted. Your body's bruised and battered. You can barely focus. Are you sure you want to go searching for him or Austin? Mm, yeah. You have to look for Austin. He will do the same for you. You feel like you're about to collapse. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, bro. But like, I'm just scared. Like, what happens if we leave, you know? Oh my god, he's dead. You wake the moment someone touches your arm. They help you sit up, though every breath creates like broken glass in your chest. Blinding light, unfamiliar voices, the ground shifts beneath you. You flinch as they try to lift you into the stretcher. You try swatting them away with what little strength you have. Someone called in a bear attack. You're gonna be okay, just hang in there. I don't remember calling for help. Did I do that? Oh my god, I kinda skipped. We're going to take it to the hospital. I need care. Wait, it wasn't just me. My friend is still out there. He got it worse. Already opening a med kit. Where is he? I don't know. He was here. Right here. Called because of him. He was attacked. I passed out, and when I came to, he was gone. You have to make them understand. You can't let them leave without looking. It's not safe. We could be dying right now. The two paramedics exchange glance. One grabs the radio, the other steps toward the kit, med bag in hand. I'll be fine. Don't waste time on me. You were unconscious on the ground. You're bleeding. You could be concussed or worse. Broken ribs aren't out of the question. You shake your head. It's not that bad. Proudly. I can't afford the ambulance. They didn't push it. They still lead you to the ambulance, insisting on cleaning the wound. They assure they'll find your furnace and place a real bandage on your face. Really recommend taking it in. Adrenaline can hide more damage than you think. You shake your head again. There's a pause. The paramedics glance at you. A sharp inhale and a quick sigh. They hand you a refusal of care form. Your fingers barely hold the pen. The signature looks like someone else. Can I help look for him? Honestly, it's best if you didn't. It's safer if you're not out there. They'll keep researching. You'll hesitate. Is there really nothing you could do to help? You stand, swaying slightly. You should leave someone. You should have someone come get to you to drive you home. You wave your hand dismissively, then turn and walk to your car, leaving the lights behind. You drive. The woods blur past, shadows cutting your headlights, the backlit sirens, radios, and flashlights sweeping through the trees. You were in the way. He told you to go home, to wait. So you left. You're going to find him. He just ran. He's hiding, hurt, maybe, but alive. Your hands are locked around the wheel. Your knuckles are pale and stiff. I'm sure he got up. He's smart. He knows how to hide. The car engine rumbles as the road dips and curves. You haven't blinked in a while. They'll find him before morning. They have to. You don't just vanish. They'll call. As soon as they find him, they'll call. The forest press closer around you. Tall trees lean in as if threatening to swallow both you and your car whole. Up ahead, a deer steps out on the road. Don't slow down. It stares at you, then bolts. You keep driving. Tomorrow he'll be fine, cold, maybe scared, but fine. Okay, Riley is going through it, and he's really relatable for me. I don't know, maybe because I chose this like path so far. You glance at the passenger seat. You look away. You eventually make it home. Dude, what happened to Austin? Oh my god, bro, just get into the bed. You pass out. Your alarm wakes you. You shut it off. You're supposed to go into the work for a morning shift. You wonder if they found Austin. You give the police a call. The phone rings too many times before anyone picks up. Your voice sounds rough when you speak. You explain the situation again. The dispatcher listens, the sound of typing in the background. Key stopping without urgency. They tell you the search was called off overnight. Too short staffed and dark. Still out there though. Understand, sir. The team will be out as soon as they can. You hang up. Oh, I won't go to work because the bro really got into like almost like life-threatening stuff and search for us. Then you're incredibly, absolutely exhausted. I sure you want to keep pushing forward. Yes, I need to keep looking. Austin's out there and he needs my help. I can't believe the police still haven't found anything. You're up anyway. You should use this time to look for Austin. Maybe you'll find something they missed. I'm a little persistent. I'm all about that ride or die. There's a note on the door. It was left here by mom. Doctor sent my meds to the old pharmacy. Can you pick it up? Thanks. Your mom must be pretty low on her medication. You should try to drive out the pharmacy at some point. The pharmacy doesn't open up until little later. You can go there once you're done searching the hill. Yes. You shoulder your canvas backpack and head out. You drive out to the field. By the time you get there, the sun is already rising. I'm so sorry, Riley, but we can't give up. For now, you dig through the grass. You find the perfect snail shape. It's uninhabited and pristine. Hey, can we talk to them? Whatever, if seen anything floating blood, anything out of place, let me or Officer Blower know immediately. Alright. Some bugs scurry out of the grass as if like one of them crawls up on finger and you quickly shake it up. Ew. It said he ran this way? Then this wood's going for miles. One of the launchers you brought. Things are constantly changing around here. Time of day of the week. Stuffs are always moving in and out. Makes it hard to search, but don't worry, we will find your friend. Good thing they're like letting him though. I need to go through here to get to the anyone. You feel exhausted. I'm so sorry, Riley. As they as if this is going to help him any better. That's a little step, okay. Okay, then rest. Okay, then move. You look at the fence. It's far more rusted and worn than the last time you saw it. You recall something that happened several years ago in this weird spot. Oh, a memory. The path through the woods slow going. It's overgrown, all the roots and burrs with sticks. They're jeans. Oh, they're like teens. You're halfway back from the field, the sun already low, when Austin stops up and points ahead. We come out here chasing a lead on the farm lurk. Someone claimed there were lights out in these fields and sound no animal could make. Usually leads for these sorts of things were in other states, way too far for you to travel on your own. This lead comparatively was practically in your backyard. It had been thrilling. It was your first long drive since getting your license. The first time this far from town without your mom in the passenger seat. Just the open road, the radio loud, and the exciting buzz of freedom. There's a chain link fence, grass curls along the edges. On the other side, you can see a clean-cut slope that leads straight back toward where your car is. So best of all, there's no thorns or bugs, no endless winding walk through the trees. Way faster this way, come on, it's just fun. You hesitate. The water looks bent in places but not low enough to step over. The path behind you is familiar and safe, even if it takes longer, less risky. Austin's already sizing up the best foothold. I don't know, man. We could just go around. It's fine. Look. He scrambled up with ease, hands finding places he wouldn't have thought to grab. He blinked at us, and he's already on the other side, triumphant, brushing dirt off his palm. See, I told you. Your turn. You stared at the metal gleams in the last of the sunlight. It's not that high, right? Asen did it so easily. He's watching, waiting. Alright, okay, yeah. You grip the edges and haul yourself up. Your foot slips near the top right as you're swinging over. Pain blossoms sharp and sudden across her thigh as a wire catches skin. Oh, you drop down hard, landing sideways to the ground. You hiss your teeth and touch the same. Blood is already trailing toward your knee. You bite back a curse. Are you okay? Yeah, give me a second. He helps you up, apologetic but still smiling like the shortcut was worth it. I didn't say otherwise. You don't want to be the one who's always slow things down. Ooh, the clouds cloud over into a crescent scar. You rub your leg over jeans. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Okay, good. Oh, is he going to make it? I. Oh, what's happening? Is that a goat? Huh? Oh, Austin's dead. Austin is for real dead, bro. Austin is dead. That's a ghost, bro. Okay, let's get to the bag first. I don't think Austin is still alive. But at least let's find its body. It's Austin's backpack. How did the search party did not find this? Or maybe they just didn't think it was important enough to pick it up to your own. Hey, 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 hey. Stop. Oh my god. Hey, stop. What the hell? Oh my. That's right, kid. We're not giving up. Every set of eyes helps. What about this goat? I feel bad for Riley. He's walking too much right now. Over the goat, some flour? Yeah. The goat eats a flower nuzzles into your hand. Mmm. What does it do though? You dig through some tall grass and find a four-leaf clover. You hope that just by seeing it can give you some good luck in the future. I think Austin is dead. Picked up some flowers, okay. What that leads like is give this guy some closure. I don't want to be too pessimistic though. Maybe he's still alive. What the hell was that? A cow? A heavy brown liquid floating on their jacket. Upper right corner. Hmm? Okay. What the hell? Is that himself? What the, why are we seeing another Riley? I'm only like doing one ending so far, but I'll see if I still want to do some other endings as well. But I think I'm really hooked so far. I'm sorry, you know. I really like the writing style though. The thing on the ground is curled on its side and one arm bent awkwardly beneath its body. And on the shirt up there and sleeve the golden necklace is you. You take a step back or try to, your legs don't move, your feet feel heavy like they're sinking into the ground. You stare at the stillness of your own form. It's glass eyes and drain. Your knees bow beneath you. Huh? You hardly feel any more arrested and you lost the jump. It's nothing there, plus I've opened the ground. Now let's check its apartment. Going on in it's really scary. Huh? Shoot. Wait, hang on. Before I say anything, I definitely don't live here. Okay, well, I do, but unofficially. More like a tenant spirit, like Casper. You heard of Casper? It seemed like someone respects his creation. The kind of person who's, when not report friendly ghosts to lanterns or the ghostbusters. Bro, you're a robber, aren't you? I'm missing the metaphor here. You get what I'm saying? I was never hearing you very polite for not telling the landlord about my cat's existence. And as soon as I get this thing out of the way, I'll step back into my apartment spirit like it never existed and we can return to the golden age of me not being perceived. Better for everyone that way, less complicated. Bro, worry. If you're going to come and bother me and ruin the illusion of me not being here, would you mind helping me move this thing out of my doorway? A strange arrange some stuff and it fell and I can't lift it alone. Sure. Thanks. If we could just stand it back up and move it over to the corner where the crocodile is, that'd be great. The crocodile. Oh, hi. A little puzzle. Not bad. Oh, perfect. Hey, thanks. I'm going to my house now. But I've got a few other things I need done. Get the time. You can knock my door anytime you feel like helping me out. Wait, casual gamer. Ali, is that you? Hello. You should play this one. It's really nice so far. Oh, you want to help? Come help me. Come on in then. I don't even know where Austin lives. Oh, nice music. Help me with PNG overlays on OBS. I think it's kinda easy though. Is it scary? Well, depends. But for me, so far it's really not that scary. It's kind of tense though. My voice. Yeah, it's been a while now. Yeah, could you do me a huge favor? You look relatively sturdy. Do you mind taking my trash up to the fifth floor and dropping them off to the left of the stairs going up to the roof? The bags are pretty heavy. Make sure not to tear any holes in it while you're going. The condoms are prone to staining. Hello. The bags of garbage are in my room. Sure. Whoa, for real? Thanks. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting really distracted. Wait, what was I supposed to do? Taking some trash? I'm supposed to look for Austin. But this guy is distracting me. The fifth floor. Why on the fifth floor? Catch you later. Where even is the fifth floor? Oh, okay. I don't even know. We are getting distracted. I feel bad. It's I can't walk in here. I can't also open these ones. Hmm. I don't even know what floor is this. I dropped the first bag of the trash next to the stairwell and into the roof of the building. The door to the roof is locked. It's Austin's apartment. Oh my god, I'm scared, bro. He's still not home. And his door is not even locked. Oh god. I'm scared. I'm really, really scared. Maybe the key is in here. I really, I really need to look for Austin. Russia. Looking at him. I look like shit. Yeah. Maybe it's in the bedroom. A trash can. Austin's nightstand. Dresser. A bookshelf. There's nothing here. Where is he? Oh my god, I forgot I said you better stay in for the night. The guy with the shrug. Yeah, he said it's like ghosts. He eventually falls asleep. The sterile smells out of dust and heat. Sunlight slices through the window in thick lines. Austin is halfway up the stairs, shoulders tight, and jaw itself. His eyes are blazing. Come on, I'm trying to help. Austin scoffs. You're trying to fix me again. Oh, oh, some memory. Maybe we didn't keep. Don't, just don't. Grit your teeth. You feel like your words are echoing loudly in the stairway, but you continue anyway. Someone has to, because when things fall apart, you have no idea what to do. Austin steps closer. His hand brushes the railing. A small, almost imperceptible grin tugs at his mouth before it fades. And you like that, don't you? Me falling apart. You're like always following me around to pick up the pieces. Like you're waiting for it to happen. What the hell? You feel anger welling up in you and making your face hot. Your jaw clenches harder. Better than leaving it to chance. Austin tilts his head, watching your eyes sharp. The tiniest flicker of amusement passes over his face. You can't just walk away. Not when it's me who ends up cleaning it up. And I know you stick around because you like that I do, no matter how many times you put me in an uncomfortable position. Austin laughs to himself. Your throat tightens, you force your shoulders back. It's beating you. Austin exhales and shakes his head. His eyes soften for a fraction of a second. It's a tiny crack, but his expression immediately sours again. Sorry. He turns, storms up the stairs and out of the light. Your feet stay planted up ahead. A door slumps, dust float through the sunbeams. You tell yourself we're done. You try to convince yourself that you are. I really think Austin is dead. You shout it off. Why are you remembering this now? You try to shake off the feeling of unease and force yourself to sit up. You went on the shift day. You give the police another call. You call the non-emergency number and they tell you they haven't found anything yet. They will give you a call if they do. You're absolutely exhausted. Sure, you want to keep pushing forward. And to keep looking. You lose this time. Yeah, that's just in case. Okay, why is it still the same? You leave your house and drive out to the field. By the time you get there, the sun's already rising. Hi, we're here. Okay. Can you see how hard you're trying to find him? Yeah, I think I'm really like someone that goes ride or die, you know? Like, I still want to at least try. Like, even if it's just to find his body at least. If it's really dead. But I don't want to. Okay, but how do I move here, you know? Oh god, do I really have to? Right, I guess I have to. Like, even if they say, like, the police and all the people decide they will, but it's taking too much time. This is more important than anything. Okay, I think I can. Do you think the bear is still there? There's a chance, I think. So I think it's not just a bear, really. Maybe there's something going on. Oh, I feel exhausted. Oh, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry, Riley. Near collapse. Oof. But there's like a chance. Oh my god. You pass out. You wake up feeling barely any more rested and you've also lost a good chunk of time. You pull yourself up from the ground. It's ready. I've been walking around for a while. What should I do with my knee? Keep exploring. You're feeling pretty tired. Sure, you want to keep pushing forward. It's better to keep searching. Oh my god, this is hi. Horror mode, I guess. I feel really bad. I just until this one at least. Let's check this. A peaceful little spot in the big rock of the river, the sound of gentle current leaping against stone and surrounding nature always seemed to clear your mind. It decided to take a seat and gather its thoughts. Okay, so dark. I don't know, but really, I want to at least like try until I really have to give up, you know? That's that was our friend. It ate your flowers, but it didn't seem to like the pets. What the hell? A dark red splatter. We aren't sure what liquid it is. Mm, let's check first. Another count. I'll, I'll help you. I'm so sorry, Riley. What the hell? What the hell? That scared me. Okay. Take it one second, but it's a minute to go through the water. Touch the couch and motion towards a new pathway. It's big, brown, and so and there's a moment of understanding. Okay, why can't I be nosy? I feel exhausted. Yes, the god eats of flowers and someone's into your hand. Near collapse. Oh my god. It's a little more Riley. You can do it. I really hope we find us things soon. We fall unconscious for Who knows how long? It's so dark outside, you wake up and manage to drive yourself home. How are you still not buying mom's medicine? Let's knock on her door. Like it's everyone is delivery. Oh, she's not home? Wait, I wanna be nosy. Stack of paperwork. Alarm clock. Non-stop. Then dinner with electricity. Okay, why is that? Why is that saying it like that? I'm scared. When I feel like everybody's already dead. Mom keeps by her bedside. Like, are we dead? Anything new? Nearly. Sleep as your phone starts vibrating, bolt up and grab your phone. It's from your mom. She doesn't usually call at this hour. First starts well up in nuisance. Hello? Your mom's voice is such frantic with Aurelia. Oh my god, they just rolled us into ICU. I tried to get in contact with Swan, but no matter answered the phone. Lena, anything's going on? Are you okay? Sandra's a real super file regarding him going missing. Is he found? Nearly dropped a phone with every moment saying that end of the line right now. I can hear it. There's a call, it's a blur. Sounds are being drowned out by the pulse in your ears as you get dressed and rush to the air. Lights blur past. The heart screeching slightly as you park. You frantically explain the situation to the gentleman at their front desk. Did they found him? You know they won't let you see him right away. They have to stabilize him, stop the bleeding, figure out everything they can do to help, no matter how long they still wait. You have to stay this time. Leaving isn't an option. The fluorescent lights pass overhead, cold and constant, casting everything sterile glow. A sit hunched in a chair that squeaks every time you shift. The cushion gave up years ago. Your favorite jacket doesn't seem to black out. The chilly ER air. The sharp smell of antiseptic that cleans everything in the building fills their nostrils. People come and go. An older man with his hand wrapped in a bloody towel, a woman whispering angrily, a telephone with a teenager holding their stomach like it might fall out. Every time the door opens, you look up, not sure what they expect to see. Your leg bounces without stopping. Your eyes sting. You don't blink. He's inside. He's warm. He's breathing. There are people who know what to do. Time seems to stretch out further and further. Eventually, a nurse, one that is friends with your mom, comes up to you. You can see him now. He's awake. He's asking for you. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did we so... I'm gonna cry. I'm so sorry for saying that he's already dead, okay? I'm a little pessimistic. But I was just preparing myself for the worst, actually. You barely make it through the door before Austin's eyes lock on yours. Hey, right. His voice is hoarse, a shadow of his usual self. He's sitting up with the hospital gown hanging loosely around his shoulder. Austin! He ran to the foot of his bed. His skin is pale and the scent of iodine lingers around him. His hair is a mess. It's clumped together with dried blood and sweat. There's some that hasn't been fully cleaned up back the back of his neck. Your dark circles are under his eyes and his lips are cracked. I wanna go home, please. I don't wanna be here. He freezes inside the door, eyes glancing up the Dr. Lowell beside him. She gives a small, reassuring nod and steps forward to meet him. He's stable, still a little dehydrated, but we've started fluids and cleaned wounds. There's no sign of concussion or several internal damages. The stitches are holding. Strongly recommend keeping him overnight for observation. Your eye shifts back to Austin. His fingers are curled tight in the blanket. He looks exhausted and fragile. His desperate gaze makes your stomach twist. Please, Riley, you can stay here. I'm fine, sir. I just want to go home. Take me home, please. What if we take him and something goes wrong? What if it gets worse? But it's looking at me like I'm the only thing holding him together. The decision, the pleading look in his eyes. It's only a nod. Okay, we'll go home. It's holding his breath. Dr. Lowen doesn't process. But you catch a hint of frustration. It's a slight downturn of the corners of her lips and the twitch of her eyebrow that gives it away. As the nurse steps in to help remove Austin's IV, she pulls it aside outside the room. One thing I didn't mention in front of him, his blood work showed some irregularities. His white counts high. Could be an infection, maybe it's from animal bites. The wounds themselves doesn't look infected though. Still, it's something to keep an eye on. Change a small bottle of pills. It's antibiotics. Twice a day with food. Make sure he finishes the food course. I will call and check how he's doing Tuesday. If his condition deteriorates, bring him back in immediately. If he's in pain, over-the-counter pain management medications like ibuprofen or acetamin. I can't read that. I'm calling it. You can reach out and we can get him something stronger. We'll bring him back if things get worse. Promise. Sip the bottle and thereby glance back toward the room. But determined, he's ready trying to stand, though his legs wobble beneath him. One of the nurses hands you a bag with Austin's dirty clothes in it. Nurse helps Austin change into clean pair of clothing. The nation program. We're really doing this. We're almost to the elevator when you hear the soft squeak of sneakers behind you. And her scrubs with her badge clipped her to signs of burns in her face. It's the first time you've actually seen her since the night you came over from scrapyard. With her working the graveyard shift, your schedules didn't allow for much interaction. Giving her usual oh my god, this moment is so beautiful. But her expression shifts instantly into alarm when you come closer into her view, Austin barely conscious and leaning heavy against her shoulder. Austin. There's a pain in her voice as she scans Austin from top to bottom. He then does the same thing. Riley, what happened to you? You averted your gaze from hers. I tried to save him when I got attacked, but I wasn't strong enough. She's having trouble processing them. Wasn't strong enough to fight a bear? Read his notes, Riley. Of course you weren't strong enough to fight a bear. The two of you are lucky you got off that alive. There's a tinge of anger in her voice. That's the kind that escapes when faced with the fear of losing someone you love. And you didn't say anything to me when you look so broken? Rapidly swirl around in your head and jumble into a knot of nonsense. You remain quiet, unable to respond to her worry. After a moment of thick silence, your mom sighs. I know that you're fully capable of taking care of yourself, but it doesn't hurt to let other people help you, please. And let yourself struggle alone. Ooh. I'm here for you if you need me, and I'm at work. I'm only just one call away. If I'm sleeping, just wake me up. She doesn't say it, but you can tell her what she's thinking in the way that her voice trembles, and that that is welling up in her eye. I don't want to lose you too. I won't keep you any longer. I can see you're already on the way out. I highly doubt this is what the doctors recommended. But if we're really set on taking Austin back to his house, I won't stop. Just know that if you need anything, I will be here for you. She glanced around and slips a few folded gauze pads and smaller ones abandoned their pocket. I'm going to be okay. Austin can surround the both of you. And about my medication, don't worry about it. I can wake up early tomorrow and grab it before work. Take care of Austin, okay? We're so focused on when we didn't think about helping her. Hey, I thought about it, saving lives and do what you can to put through your school. And she's still trying to make you feel better. A brief squeeze and steps back into the maze of the hospital halls. You press the elevator button and help Austin inside. He leans against the wall, eyelids heavy. By the time you reach the car, he's shivering a little, so you crank the heater as soon as the engine turns over. Parking lot slides past under dim yellow lights. Okay, I'm kinda scared. Why are they not showing Austin? You pull into the street and leave the hospital behind. Austin's quiet beside you, curled slightly toward the window. He doesn't speak until you're halfway home. Fine, he's here. Dude looks so dead. Thank you for getting me out of here. Glance at him. His voice is weak, but clearer than before. His eyes are open but unfocused. The lights were hurting my eyes. Everything was too bright. I pauses, breathing shallow. The smells were strong. Everything smelled like bleach. It was awful. The blood transfusions helped too. I think I lost a lot. Haha, let's a shaky laugh. As soon as I started it, it was like someone switched the lights back on in my head. It was that close to empty. You're okay now, we're almost there. And keep your eyes on the road, even though part of you still wants to look at him again. Make sure he's still breathing steady. He leans his head against the window, eyes closed. I'll get you home. I'll take care of you. I won't let you fall apart again. I silently hope that the landlord miraculously repaired the elevator since the last time we've been here. Nope, the elevator's still out of possibilities. 5 flights of stairs won't be too bad. But the stair was burnt all over the place. It's a slow, clumsy climb. Also leans heavy, can see it's difficult, but you manage. Somehow you make it. Get the door open, guide him inside, and help him into bed. The moment his head hits the pillow, his whole body seems to unravel, as if tension was the only thing keeping him upright. It's late, the apartment is quiet, save for the distant sound of traffic through the window. You linger in his room for a moment, watching him breathe. It's shallow but steady. I'll stay here just for the night, as long as he needs you. You want to be close in case he needs anything. The couch will have to do. I should disturb him while sleeping. Oh my god, I'm crying. We found Austin. I mean, they found Austin. Go to sleep on the couch. Okay, but like, it still feels so weird. Why did we saw ourselves before, After a while, he falls asleep. That part is still so weird too. I kinda wanna explore it, but I don't know what happens now. You wake up stiff on the couch, blanket tangled around your legs and neck aching from the weird angle. The apartment is still quiet, dim cold lights spilling in between the blinds. I should go check on Austin. Is he crying? How are you feeling? Could be better. Let me go grab the first aid kit. Some saline from the bathroom. Take a look at your wounds. Return with the first aid kit and some. Before wrapping anything, and dampen the cloth and sweep it gently across the skin. There are still traces of the weekend visible on him. There's dried blood crusted along his ribs and streaks of dirt caught in the crevice collarbone. He wiped cautiously as though he might hurt him by touching. He helped him ease out of his shirt, careful not to bump into any of his injuries. He winces when he lifts his arm, the fabric dragging against the bandages. The cloth wrap underneath is blotched through. It's clean, dumping to his skin. He attended to the smaller injuries first. There are the puncture holes in his shoulder from the bite, along with several scrapes and bruises all over his body. It's a miracle that there were no broken bones with how beaten and battered his body looked. And to the big one, he worked slowly to unwind the layers one by one. Next, the gouge peels away reluctantly, tacky with dried blood. Austin exhales sharply through his teeth as the last strip comes free, exposing his raw, stitched wound to the open air. You hadn't seen it at all until now, and your heart sinks now that you've gotten a good view. The diagonal gash cutting across his side was clearly something meant to end him. The skin around its mottled purple and yellow, with even deeper bruises than the ones on the rest of his body, stained with the rusty orange haze of iodine the hospital stopped painting on before surgery. For a second, all you can do is stare, your stomach dropping with the realization of how close you came to losing him, of how much he must trust you to be here like this. You feel the weight of the trust heavy on your shoulder, whatever it takes you have to help him. You kneel beside the bed, wetting another square with sting in the air makes twitch before it even touch him. Sorry, it feels weird. His voice dropped. You're okay, just breathe and go slow. You clean carefully, working along the edges. Austin grips a blanket with its fists when the brush is too close to the stitches. You pat the area dry, cover it with a fresh dressing, and wrap a clean bandage snap around his torso. You'll need to redo it again tomorrow. When you lean back, you catch him staring past you unfocused at first. Then his gaze fixes on the kitchen doorway behind you. You're hungry? At the mention of food, his posture straightens a little. Yeah, yeah, I think so. I'll check what's in the fridge. Sit tight. There's enough stuff in here to make eggs for breakfast and sandwich for lunch. I'll have to figure something else for dinner though. Can we cook again? Pop the sides of the bread and toaster and start cooking the eggs for you and Austin. You shouldn't move too much. I'm fine, don't let me distract you. Okay. I cook the eggs over easy and put them on plates along with the toasted bread. Yummy. You bring the plates to the couch, handing one carefully to Austin. It's nothing fancy, with sprinkle of salt, pepper, and some butter, but it smells good, and you're hoping it'll get something to him. He doesn't say much. Looks at the food for a moment, then picks at it half-heartedly. Okay, put something on just so, sit in silence, that's fine. Bright orange, showing construction zone with sirens wailing. TV reporter woman is standing in between some half-finished building with concrete pillars and rebar, talking about how work has been halted due to issues with contaminated runoff near the site. Sorry. You fumbled for the remote and flip it again, as it sits there, expression unreadable. We finally stop on a cooking show. There's a clatter of dishes, someone laughing. The food looks way better than the eggs and toast we made in their drool outside. Also turned towards but inside looks like they're looking through it rather than adults playing on it. And you quickly finish your meal. He glanced down at us in plates. He's only taking a few bites. Or maybe he's picked it apart and moved it around. You can't tell. He pushed down the nagging feeling that maybe leaving him at the hospital might have been a better thing to do for his sake. Were you not feeling eggs this morning? Guess not. You take his plate from him and carry yours to the sink. You wrap his barely touched food up and set it into the fridge in case he wants it later. You're trying not to think too hard about how much he's not eating. Yeah, I'm not trying to think about how 3 days of him being lost in the forest without eating anything could have had killed him. But let's just pray. So what do you want to do? We could watch something, read, nap. I could set up a game if you're feeling up to it. For a second the stairs, you almost repeat yourself, then his lips move, so like he's parsing every syllable. Game? Sounds unsure. Yeah, right, game it is. You put up the console and pop in the disc. A few seconds later, the title screen pops up and the game song fills the room. Hasn't been hyping up this one for weeks now. You offer him the controller. He shrugs and takes it, two fingers so and clumsy on the buttons. It takes him a minute to navigate to his last save file. He misses every quick time prompt, gets stuck in the corner, walks his character in the wall, and keeps going. You can't help yourself. Here, let me reach for the controller and grab it out of his hands without thinking. Make the character walk for a second before he leaves. So I didn't mean to hear you take it back. Honestly, I'm not really feeling this. I'm tired. Do I see when to lie down then? Start to get up to help him, but he waves his hand, dismissing. Without another word, his steps are unsteady and his shoulders are hunched forward like gravity is weighing way heavier on him than the rest of the room. This is hard. You stare at the pot screen for a while, then sighing, you start a new save plan. It's been a few hours, maybe Hassan's finally hungry enough. There's hundreds of stuff in the fridge, maybe he'd take it better. Oh, roast beef and cheese on white bread. Something simple as I grab the prescription bottle from the counter, shaking it gently before stuffing it in your pocket. Carried in the food assistant's room. He's awake, sitting propped up with the covers twisted around his legs. His skin still looks pale and a little waxy. Thought you might be hungry. He looks at it with the same disinterested glance from earlier, but this time he pulls the sandwich apart, takes a slice of the roast beef, takes a small bite, chewing each mouthful carefully. The bread and cheese sit untouched. He hands you a plate when he's done. The barely eaten meal feels long, but they don't say anything. This is weird. He ate more than he did at breakfast, so I'll consider that a win. Alright. Doctor said to take it with food. She'll probably take it later. With that, she hesitates, fingers wrapping lightly around the bottle. Nodding back though. He's an adult. He can take the medication when it's ready. Okay, just let me know. Nice and beside him, leave them there. You don't want to push. You're not here to control him. You're trying to help. Yeah. So for dinner, I don't really have much around the fridge. I was thinking about making something up, making something. You have anything in mind? He lost a lot of blood. Red meat may help. I can make steak. Sharp and a little burnt. They were a moment ago. Yeah, steak. Sounds good. When it seems interested. I'll get some broccoli and potatoes to go with it. I'll run to the store and stock up on some food. Oh, okay, wait. Cakes? Lots and lots of cheese. Grocery shopping. I can only afford to get Western steak. I can survive off of ramen. I'll need to go pick it up before I leave the store. You got a twin. Can we chat? I get to see my kids this weekend, but I'm not sure what I should buy. Didn't Cameron like Dr. Pepper? Should buy one for him. Excuse me, do you need something? I'm nosy, you know. I'm a nosy neighbor. There's someone wearing the same exact outfit over there. Awkward. Maybe we're in the same fashion magazine? It's not just the same fashion, it's literally everything. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. You won't tell me, right? About what? I hate grocery shopping. I'm not here to socialize. Oh, my bad. Looks like that's everything. Time to check out the register. Oh, green hair. Do you think they sell hair dye at the grocery store? My green is fading. No, King, it's not fading. Save money. But yeah, green and blue hair dyes usually fades fast. I used to have blue hair, then it turns into green, then blonde. There's someone wearing the same accent. Awkward, how embarrassing. It's so funny. 12, 13, 14. Oh, hi, my wife told me to pick up exactly 27 peppers, but I think I miscounted. As the plates are outside, I think I was at 11. Oh, that gonna be extra money to waste. Sorry, I'm assisting another customer this time. can help you whenever you're ready. Okay. Just those for today. This is everything. Thanks. Time to go cook. Okay, but what is there an axe? Can I have it? I should leave it alone. This is still up. It's on your level. Wait, where? Oh, this one. It's a laundry room. Maybe the lander, that weird neighbor guy. What about this one? Hmm? I love how they made the clickable door different. What happened here? Suspicious bag of trash. The door to the room is locked. Still locked. It's also an apartment there. Enter. Yeah. The living room is dim. Light filters through the blinds and orange stripes spilling across the couch. You're surprised to see Austin hunch forward, elbows on his knees. He really shouldn't be moving around without help. But the moment he hears the bag crinkle, his head lifts slightly. His signs start unloading. The meat is red, heavy, and bone-in. You put the freshly washed clothes on top of the microwave and move it after dinner. Got steak, broccoli, and potatoes, and some other stuff that should be good for at least a week. I tried to grab a cup that looked like it had the most marbling. Hopefully it's good. For the cookware, here's the pan. When you back up, Ignat's not standing in the kitchen. Dude, you scared me. He put the pan on the stove and laid the cutting board on the counter. He carefully laid the meat on top. Do you want to help cook or something? Nah, just watching. It's too big to cook evenly the way it is. Not with the dull little pan Asin keeps under the sink anyway. Okay, well, how do you want it cooked? Medium rare, maybe? That used to be your thing, right? Sure. You grab one of the only kitchen knives Austin has in his apartment. It's not really meant for this sort of job, but it should do the trick. It's thin, serrated, and slightly bent near the handle. You brace the steak with one hand and press the blade down. The meat resists for a moment. It's slick and cold beneath your fingers as knife slips. Sharp hot sting rips across your palm. Oh god. You suck in the bread to your teeth, clenching instinctively, but it's already too late. The blood wells up fast. Bright, steady, running down your hand, spilling into the raw meat beneath its stir frozen plates. The pain hasn't hit yet. Oh god. The oh god. Guys, it's warning. You clamp your other hand, trying to stem the flow. The pain hits once. It hurts, not surface scratch. It drops deep. Blood gushes through your fingers, thick and warm, and the pressure makes your head spin. The pain flashes again when you move, and now the kitchen floor shifts under you. The counter is suddenly far away. Your breath comes fast, and your vision narrows at the edge like a villain in a photogram. I need a towel, bandage it, and the kid's in the bathroom. I have to get to the bathroom. But your legs don't follow right. Your hip knocks the drawer. Something clatters to the floor. It's like the whole weekend hits you at once. You've been running on fumes and hope, and it's finally catching up to you. Your vision blurs. It stumbles sideways, hit the fridge, then the floor. Knees first, then hands, another bolt of pain to your palm, then you're down. Cold. Barged in my room, asking for the time. I got so scared. I'm scared because of my dad. So late now. Cold tile against your cheek. I think you hear voice along my home. Riley? But it's distant, detached. It's coming from the bottom of the well, and then nothing. You wake to stillness. The floor is cold and hard under your cheek, and the metallic taste of iron clings to your tongue. Did Austin just watch us? He must have passed out. Your fingers switch the tile, you blink. The room is steady, so dim light pushes through the blinds. The sun's lower than you remember. Someone's crouched nearby. You hit the ground pretty fast. His voice is so careful it doesn't sound surprised. How long was I out? Not long. Look at him questioningly, but it doesn't specify. The slight ache in your head pulses slowly. Your hand hurts, but not as bad as before. The bleeding mostly stopped. I thought there was some more blood. It felt worse than this. He glanced at the counter. The cutting's board right where he left the steak still resting on top. It doesn't look like it bled much at all. There's some smaller smear in the knife, enough to prove it happened, but not enough to match the memory. Oh god, what's going on? Asen offers his hand. You take it. He pulls you upright with less effort than you'd expect from someone still recovering. Sorry, I didn't think I was that hurt. It's okay. Quickly rinse off your hand. There's surprise. Asen hands you a roll of bandages your mom gave you the night before. Thank him, gently rub her palm. Your eyes shift toward the pan. You still need to cut it up enough to fit in the small pan. None of the knives in the kitchen will do the trick. Your mind wanders back the day, the graveyard, and you remember that you put the knife in your own backpack when you found Austin's backpack at the hill. You grab the hunting knife out of her bag, take it out of the sheet. To your relief, the knife slices through the meat as if it were melted butter. Once you get it cut down to size, you put it in the pan. You start preparing the rest of the dinner. I hope you watch it first, when you wash. So it cooks to catch up on time. I'm still what my dad. You steam the broccoli. The potato finishes boiling as you move in a haste, bandage hands stiff and clumsy. You clean the knife and return it to your bag. You plate everything mechanically, but when you check the steak again, it's gone too far. The edges are brown and the center is dry. You carry the plate to the table. Austin sits waiting, eyes shadowed beneath his pants. You sit down the table with your microwave cup noodles. When he looks up at you, you catch a full view of his face. You blink in surprise. His markers a faint flash now, like life is slowly bleeding back into it. His eyes, once dull and sunken, seem clearer and sharper. He blinks more frequently and tracks your movement with focus that wasn't there before. Maybe it's the lightning, maybe you're seeing what you want to see. He cuts into the steak and stares at the food for a moment before lifting his fork. It's not very red. Sorry, must have lost track of time when it was cooking. I can grab something else if you. It's fine. And eats a few bites. He chews slowly without expression. Then sets the fork down and stands up. I'm honestly not feeling very hungry. I'm going to lay down. You nod again, throat dry. His door closes with a soft click. The rest of the evening slips through your fingers. You rinse dishes, wipe the counter. You bandage your hand with another pack. Your hand can shake the dull fog. I must have imagined some of it. Maybe it wasn't that bad. Still, I can't quite get over the feeling that something's missing. Maybe something you forgot, or something you should have noticed. The smell of overcooked steak clings to your skin. The sun has dipped down below the horizon. Could stay here again tonight to be close in case he needs anything. And maybe you should go home. Give him some space so you could shower and get some rest or sleep in your bed. sleeping here is a better care, but sleeping in our better for body with you. Okay, okay. Let's go home for a while. I shall turn the lights off first. Like, bro just injured his hand. Maybe, maybe Austin needs some space. I'm scared. Like, if you take care of yourself, you can take care of him more. Your bed welcomes you with open arms. Sleep. Wipers can barely keep up. The heater's blowing stale, lukewarm air, and Austin's slump in the passenger seat soaked his skin. The rain did nothing to wash away the stench of beer and smoke. His lips split, and his knuckles are scraped. His eyes are glassy and unfocused. He came. His voice is thick and slurred. It's barely louder than the rumble of the engine. I didn't think it'd come. I thought maybe he hated me for real this time. I almost didn't. Huh. It's a sad, humorless laugh. I didn't start anything, well, kind of did. I called Ryan a prick. He got in my face, and then it all went south. He lifts a hand, gesturing vaguely at the air. He smirks weakly, then when the split and slip pulls, he goes silent. I'm so stupid, man. Always have been. I did dumb shit, say stuff I don't mean. That's only me that gets hurt, turns out. Turns out I was wrong. He glanced over his head, rests against a foggy glass. I don't mean to hurt you. I don't think. Go and then shit's already broken. Sorry, your throat is tight. You want to tell him it's fine, but that's not the whole truth. It does hurt you sometimes without meaning to. I'm sorry too. I stared straight ahead at the red glow of the stoplight leading to the rain. For hovering, for needing you to need me. There's a heavy silence between the two of you. You deserve a better friend than me. Someone that screw everything up. Someone that doesn't drag me to all my messes. Oh wait, I'm gonna take a break from speaking because my sister is coming home. Okay, I'll be back later. Okay. Going on? Oh my god. Asen cranes his neck, fingers grazing the red ray streaks. He shrugs. I don't know. Doesn't hurt though. Maybe he did it in his sleep. Maybe he had been bitten by a bug, causing him to scratch at a bite. If it's not bothering him, I shouldn't press the issue. You swallow down your anxiety, your stomach churns with unease. You continue where you left off and work your way through the bandaged wounds on his shoulders and arms. You make quick work of it and take mental note of the status of everything. Honestly, everything looks like it was healing up nicely. Then to the big one. You unwind the cloth wrap to get to the sensitive silence, facing realizing into each loop. You're relieved you don't see anything bleeding and with that, the ball of tension that been winding tight in your chest unraveled all at once. You hadn't realized you were holding your breath until now. The fall hadn't hurt him. The wound looked brutal and angry yesterday, like it will tear open again if he so much as breathed wrong today. It looks almost tame. Used fresh words, he just held the torn open flesh together, starting to form. The gentle rise and fall of its chest under her hand draws her eyes, muscles tensing slightly with each breath. Smooth it down. For just a moment, the bandage shifts beneath your palm. It feels like something's wriggling under your skin. Huh? Like something's pushing against the cloth. You snap your hand back with a start. You blink and the illusion breaks. Oh my god. Riley is going paranoid. Wasn't shifts with the winds. His ribs flexing against the pressure of your hand. It was just a muscle, just moving around a bit. Force your hands to stay steady as you wind a fresh layer of cloth around Austin's torso. When you step back and straightens up, you can seem to shake the unease that lingers in your chest. They're better. Thanks. His voice slowly helped him get his shirt back on. It's the least I could do anyway. Don't move while I go pick the stuff up off your floor. It'll only take a sec. We can discuss breakfast after that. You put away the first aid stuff, wash your hands again, and head into Austin's room to clean up. You know, I'm also getting paranoid. I'm also, I'm also nervous about this. I feel like what if Austin changed? You know, cleaning should clear your head up. But you're like, there's been foreshadowing since the start. Could probably just toss this way, like about changing. You know, like not being yourself anymore. The photograph of you and us in the party you went to together, it brings back the memory from the time. It was the beginning of senior year in high school. You had always heard of the ragers held at Stevenson's house. You never experienced once yourself. But the stories, the rumors about fights, drunken dares, and people passing out in the yard spread fast at the school. Even without seeing it firsthand, you had a pretty good feeling it wasn't your idea of a good time. After the last late night call, you realized going along had always been easier than leaving him to his own devices. That's how you found yourself on Justin Stevenson's couch, his family dog leaking at oh, there, but at the party, while bass studs around the drywall and the ceiling fan clicking as it spins too fast overhead. Most of the faces blurred together, the kids from the other classes and people who wouldn't remember a name if you told them twice. Okay, but I'm really scared. Like, about the socks, the car, even the bugs. Like, they're foreshadowing something. I just know it and I'm scared. Asin had gotten you a cup of full of some alcoholic concoction from the kitchen and shoved it into your hand before vanishing to the crowd, swallowed up by music and laughter. You take a few sips just to be polite. You'll stick to water after this. They already know you're the one driving him home. Austin kept disappearing and reappearing. He always had a plastic cup glued to one hand and his arm slung around someone's shoulder, grinning wide at things you can't hear. You check your watch, then the front door, then your cup again. Having fun? It's behind you before you notice leaning over the couch, the smell of alcohol heavy in his breath. Totally. You hope the sarcasm flies over his side of the jackets, gives your shoulder a lazy friendly slap before disappearing again. He's gone again. You don't expect him to see him again for a while. To your surprise, only 5 minutes later, Austin comes back and tugs at your shirt collar. Come on, I've got something that'll loosen you up. You hesitate only a moment before following upstairs, winding through the noise, until you step out onto the balcony. Two guys are out there passing a joint between them and laughing at nothing. The smoke drifts and curls in the air, hanging over the railing like a fog. This will help. He takes the joint from one of the guys and draws in a long, practiced drag. He holds it for a few seconds, grinning and blowing the smoke towards the balcony rail. Turns to you, offering it with a tilt of his head. Stare at it. You don't have to. The smiling like already knows your answer. It was a look that said, I'll still like you even if you say no, but I'll like you even more if you say yes. You take it and inhale too fast. It burns in the back of your throat. You double over, coughing. Your body caught between the feeling of trying to breathe but also not breathe at the same time. Oh, the peer pressure. Austin laughs. He slaps her back once or twice. He takes under heat himself, then leans back, watching you struggle. When you finally catch your breath, he holds it out to you again. You studied for a second, willing yourself to take it slow this time and do it right. This time you take it slower, letting it fill your lungs. You choke back a cough, and your head spins a little as it spreads, as the warmth spreads. Hey, see, not so bad, right? Austin throws his arm over his shoulders cheerfully. You're a quick learner. How'd you get so smart? You glance up at him, still dizzy. Austin's joy must be contagious because you realize you're not smiling as well. It's nice to let loose sometimes, huh? Honestly, it did feel nice. Earlier, it felt like you were an alien observing Austin's world from afar. But the Zoe extended sun pulled you into that world. It made you feel wanted. Oh, I want that kind of friendship too. Made you feel like less of an outsider. You're about to say something back to him when you spot someone waving camera and the two of you turn and pose just in time for the shutter. You step back and your chest feels tight. The noise, the smoke, the chaos of the night all rushes back. Also in green frozen in the image makes your hand tremble slightly. When does Austin still have this? You glance around, heart racing, consider tossing it in the garbage and letting it vanish entirely, but your fingers linger on the edges. Your crumpled travel, your nails going white, then stuff it into your pocket, hiding the bottle and trying to push down the bile racing your throat. Why not? Piece of drifted card to look like a dragon. You put it back to shelter it blooms. Anatomy for classes and the last semester you put it back ship. You misclaim. I feel so relatable with Riley. You re-enter the living room and Austin's still in the same spot, slouched against the arm of the couch. His face is calm, mostly expressionless, but his fingers twitch slightly against the fabric of the couch. You decide to take a seat beside him. You hungry? I can make something, but probably not eggs, right? Austin wrinkles his nose. No more eggs or toast. Soup then? Cereal if you want something quick? Austin shakes his head slowly, his eyebrows furrowing, then looks up at you. His eyes are so different. What about liverwurst or black pudding, something like that? You blink, caught off guard. You mean like organ meat? Huh? Yeah, I know you don't like this, but it's full of iron and stuff. Let me just super sharp. Don't know, I feel like it hit the spot. After everything he'd been through, it was hard not to feel its sense of relief. It seemed so listless ever since he came back. But any time meat was involved, something seemed to shift. His posture straightened a little, and his eyes brightened. He moved with a kind of focus that reminded you of how things were before. You couldn't tell if it was hunger, if something else was finally getting through him, but right now, he was animated, engaged, and clearly hungry. It's not my favorite, but it's not like you're gonna force me to eat it. I think the meat shop on the other side of town should have this sort of thing. I'll head over that way now. Sit tight. Thanks, Riley. Really. Grab your keys. Head down the 5 flight of stairs and make it to your car. The engine coughs the moment you turn the key, shivering, wheezing, you bite your lip. And Hassan, let's fix this. Is it really already falling apart again? Did you grab a faulty part or is something deeper wrong? You jump at the pedal, muttering under your breath as the starter groans. Sparks of frustration run through you. It takes a few tries, but finally, with a shuddering roar, the engine catches. You pull out the street and make your way to the butchers. And something's wrong with Austin, bro. Hey, what if, like, you became something? I suddenly want these kind of things. The moment you step into the meat shop, the sharp smell of salt and iron hits your nose. The store is tiny and cramped with counters and cases packed tight against the walls. It's quiet, the low buzz of the overhead fluorescent almost seems loud in your ears. You hadn't seen anyone when you walked in. It looks like the kind of family-owned place where the butcher does everything himself. These look so good though. You wander past slabs of meat, beef and pork, glancing at labels, trying to figure out where the meat with organs might be. You must look lost, because a low voice cuts through the silence. Looking for something in particular, you jump slightly. A man appears from behind the counter, gloves on, the same figure you assumed ran the whole shop. The sound of its voice is out, echoing in the tiny space. Yeah, liverwurst or black pudding and a sort of organ meat that will do, I think. The butcher tilts his head, then lifts the tray from the case. While on it are small glistening hearts, deep purplish red under the harsh light. Chicken hearts here. Trouble is, they're already set aside for a regular customer. I can get you some ready in a bit later. Slides the tray back into the case. How much later? 3 hours maybe? Could be a little longer though. Pay upfront and I'll set it aside for you. To make a quick call. Alright, I'm about to take a small break. I'll be back in 15. Or you can give me a holler when you decide what to do. The door swings open and closed, leaving alone with the rows of meat. It takes a while, and you're almost not sure if it's going to be there, but then he answers, Hello. Hey, Austin. Always got the chicken hearts, but this guy said they're already served. There'll be another few hours before I'll have more. Then I laugh. All of it? Sir, what? Are people lining up for chicken hearts like it's a rock concert? I'm serious, you won't sell me any. Then just grab him. What's it gonna do? Tackle you over a bag of internal organs? You don't want to leave me here starving, do you? It's more important. Austin, what the hell? We're like that kind of partner. It's so dramatic. That's important. Me or some random out there who apparently has to buy out the town's whole stock of organ meat. It's just some petty theft. It's not that big of a deal. So I suddenly loses all warmth. I've seen you do worse. Oh, come on, right? And then the line clicks dead. Turn your head back to the case. The chicken hearts are right there, piled in a neat glistening one, perfectly sized, shining with the sheen of black. You know you could wait. You could leave and come back in a few hours, or you could take them out. No one is watching. The counter would be easy to hop over. Oh my god! I really want to steal. I want to steal. I'm curious. But you know what? I think I'm going to wait. Then I could take at least 3 hours. Eating essential to speed it's probably not. But you're feeling exhausted. Do you still want to wait? Fine, no. Steal it. If you steal from the game, probably won't be able to come back here for a while. Risky scenario, you could file a police report. You still want to steal. What? Give me a second. um, no. Can I save? Okay. Yes. It's the right thing to do. Skipping breakfast won't be great for him, but it's not like it'll kill him the weight. But some snacks, so please. As I told him in nose, he shouted at the back door, Sir? Hear the creak of the door opening, the butcher posted to the building. Decide what you're gonna do? Yeah, decided to wait it out, and then leave the money for a pound of chicken hearts. My phone number, a piece of paper. You can call me when it's ready. Alright, thanks. See you later then. I shut the door for a moment, sit there, weighing your options. You didn't want to take up the parking spot if you're not going to be actively shopping. Hi there, your character is really cute. Thank you, Miriki Runa? Yeah, my character is a zombie doll, basically. It's heavily inspired by Blight Dogs because I own one. Thank you for coming and passing by. I don't want to take up a parking spot if you're not going to be actively shopping. So back your car out and you pull away from the curb. After a few blocks, you find a stretch of road where tall oaks line the sidewalk, their shadows stretching across the asphalt. You ease the car under the shade of one, kill the engine, and roll the window down enough to let the breeze touch your face. What should I do for 3 hours? You lean back while you think. There's a cafe nearby, a bookstore, a music store, and sound of distant traffic. And the more I'm trapped in the car, wrap around you like a heavy blanket. Before you know it, your eyelids sink. You open your eyes. The sun has shifted across the sky. The shadows stretch indifferently across the pavement. Your body is stiff, your limbs cramp. For a second, you're disoriented. When did you fall asleep? How long were you out? Your phone says a little after 12 p.m. Well, that's one way to spend 3 hours. You flip open your phone, then you see a missed call notification and with a voicemail from 1 hour ago. Hey kid, ended up wrapping up earlier than I thought. Got the hearts ready for you now. Still want 'em. Just swing by when you can. Sink back against the seat, letting out a long breath. You realize your carelessness made Austin wait longer than he needed, and a pang of guilt hits you. But you really did need that rest, even if it wasn't in the most comfortable circumstances. It wasn't ideal or the most stressful nap they ever had, but it was at least something. You sigh, turning the keys in your car ignition. It trembles alive and turn your back the way you came in the direction of the butcher. You're able to get the hearts without issue and head back to Austin's house. Okay. Yeah, this is open up. Suck. Still up. Enter. Yeah. He pushed open Austin's door, carrying a small bag of chicken hearts. Austin is sitting at the table, arms crossed. He's tapping his fingers with a ring that hinted at impatience or frustration. He stares tousled, the strand falling over his forehead, and his eyes snap at. Finally, to your sweet time, huh? The butcher said it'd be ready in a few hours. I waited like we talked about, leaning forward slightly. His eyes dark and noticed the way he studied so bad. Fine, but none. I was starving. Let me see it. And opens the fingers brushing against the paper wrapping. So when the paper shows signing without hesitation, pops a heart into his mouth. Oh god, bro. He's not a human anymore. He's not a human anymore. His eyes closed briefly, a small shiver running through him. The sound is wet and natural, and you fight on a shiver of your own. You're really going to eat him like that, raw? Yeah, cooking kills nutrients. My grandpa let me do this all the time. Fine. Swallow hard, something about the way it's focused so intense and satisfying his hunger makes the room feel tense. Did his grandpa really let him do that, or was he saying that to get you off its back? Your instincts say it's wrong. but a part of you can't argue with his uncertainty. Bro is gonna about to get salmonella. You just run out and wrapping it with eager fingers and step outside to give him space. Austin chews deliberately, doesn't look away from him, and you can't help noticing the satisfaction in his posture. With each heart he eats, it feels like he's more alert and alive. You start to say something, but catch yourself. Despite the unease rising in your chest, you let it go. You're here to help, not to hover. He isn't helpless. He can still make his own decision. If this is what he wants, there's no reason to stress over them for him. You tear your eyes away from Austin and go to prepare your own lunch. Even if Austin will eat the eggs and toast, you have no qualms about eating them yourself. You cook your meal without incident, eat it quickly. Yeah, he just ate it raw. The story is like that guy, this Austin guy, the one that ate it raw. They both went to like an accident, like a bear accident, and he got lost in the woods. He was like almost killed in there. And then he came back acting like, like a madman. And I'm guessing it's like he's not really human anymore. I don't know. What's really scary? The smell of raw meat still lingering in the air, but you can't ignore it for the most part. With both you and Austin fed, the rest of the day stretches out ahead of you. No errands or obligations, so spring break afternoon should be. They're like best friends for a long, long while. Want to walk around and get some fresh air? If you're feeling up to it, you can go to the rooftop for a bit. Austin thinks about it for a second, then nods. You both put your shoes on, and the two of you take the short journey from Austin's apartment to the rooftop doorway. Despite his fall earlier, he seems a lot steadier now that he's eaten. Austin points to the top of the door frame. The landlady gives the key to the roof up to the ledge of the door frame. You feel around at the top of the door frame. Once you find the key, you unlock the door, and the two of you climb carefully up the narrow stairwell. Oh my god, I can't speak. His eyes are so scary. They look so good though. I don't know, it's like he's being replaced. Oh my god, don't say that. There was some foreshadowing for a while about like someone changing. Like they say like if a lot parts of you has changed, are you still the same person? And since that then I don't think he's still the same. But like still is Austin. Just some events really change you. The air is cooler up here. Oh my god, this reminds me of that I really like that the summer Hikaru died. Like bro also died in the mountain then came back differently. Okay. The air is cooler up here, brushing against your face with a faint but refreshing spring breeze. From the fifth floor, you can see the street below, trees lining the sidewalks, their leaves swaying lazily, and the occasional cart crawling past. The town isn't too busy, there's a steady rhythm of ordinary life. It's comforting. It's been a while since the last time we've been up here. Seems like the owner has started growing some plants up here at some point. Not exactly the most exciting view, but I'll take it. Quit staring at your ceiling all day. True, your ceiling is the one with the cool water stains after all. Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, got thoughts on what you want for dinner? Dinner talk already? Austin laughs and leans against the ledge, eyes on the horizon. If you could get me another pound, I'd happily demolish it. 1 pound of hearts wasn't enough for you? Hey, don't ask the breads, I'm a grown boy. For a while, the two of you sit there side by side, watching the world below. Neither of you says much, but the silence feels natural. That's so cute though. Yeah, that anime, I really love the story though. I think the manga is almost finished. But yeah, this reminds me of this one. Eventually, you head back inside and Austin suggests a game. Not checkers, maybe something with a little more drama. Ooh, I like that. It sets down an old chess set. The corners of the box worn from age. Neither of you are exactly great at it, but you play anyway. You both lean over the board. Alright, here's my opening move. Prepare to be amazed. Austin stands over the starting line of pawns. He decides on one towards the middle and places it down on the board handed with a click. But like this game tackles about like being dependent on someone, and like the topics about how you deal with it's not grieving. I don't think it's fully about grieving. I'll think more later. Very impressive, Mr. Samsa. It must have required great effort to move a single pawn. You just don't understand my genius yet. It involves instinct and raw talent. You mean just making shit up as you go? That's the point. You can't predict greatness. You take your time deciding which will be the best pawn to move forward. Set things up in your favor. Austin finds out. Is your plan to bore me to death? The first move is the foundation for the rest that follows. It needs to be solid. Sure. Don't put me to sleep with your indecision, though. Austin's style is reckless. He charges his pawns forward and throws his knights into the battle, grinning at every risky move. You play a little more methodically, carefully weighing each piece and muttering under your breath whenever Austin slips past your defenses by doing something completely unexpected. You're backed into the corner now. You bite your thumb. No matter how many ways you move the remaining pieces on your board, you can see any outcome or win this. Austin taps at the table impatiently. Well, if I can win, I can at least take down as many of his pieces with me. The first match ends in its favor. Checkmate, he cheers. After all the thinking you did each turn, I didn't think you'd go down that easy. You get always a smart gut feeling. Narrow your eyes, a competitive flame beginning to burn within you. I'm just rusty, so you won't be so lucky next round. I do realize the game isn't over. I can. Confident are we? How cute. The second round drags longer. Austin keeps up teasing, side remarks when you hesitate, and dramatic sides when you take too long. Simple mistake mid-game trips Austin up. In an attempt to overcorrect, he doubles down on the offensive and tries to catch you off guard, but it doesn't work. He's looking at the game board hard, a deep crease forming when his eyebrows furrow. You can give up now, you know? No shame in cutting it short when you know you can't win. Nah, I won't throw in the towel so easily, just gotta feel it out. He picks up a piece and your heart goes for a spot that he had completely left open. It gotten so cocky and overlooked it. It nearly cost the game, but in the end, patience wins out. When you finally corner his king, you lean back with your own green. Checkmate. Austin groans loudly and throws a set back. Best 2 out of 3, you're on. 3 turns into 5 and time slips by without you realizing. What snaps you out of it is the loud embarrassing growl of your stomach. You look around and realize the sky outside has darkened into evening. You glance towards the kitchen. You hungry? I was thinking about grabbing a roasted chicken from the store and a bag of microwave rice. Austin shakes his head casually. No, I'm good. Those hearts are good enough for me. Alright, but don't come complain to me when you want a midnight snack. Instead, you rummage through the fridge and find a pack of frozen pork dumplings. Simple enough, you drop them into a pot with steamer and... Well, I want some dumplings too. Let the boiling water cook the dumplings to perfection. You take a spot back at the table and scarf down your meat. Austin leans his weight forward, elbows resting on the table and rests his face on his hand. You know, it takes such good care of me, Riley. I don't think I'd feel as good as I do without you. I'm glad I can help. It's the least I could do. Austin smiles at you and yawns. I'm crashing. It's been a good day. I haven't had one of those in a while. Good night. He disappears into his room, the door clicking behind him. For the first time in days, things truly feel back to normal. It's getting better. Everything is going to be okay. You feel the tiredness creeping and realize you should probably sleep soon too. Before you can decide anything, your phone starts to ring. Hi, this is Riley Gray. This is Dr. Lowell. I was calling to check on Austin Samsa. I treated him after the bear attack. He had nearly forgotten Shannon's and following up today. Oh yeah, he's doing a lot better, eating again, walking around. He's been alert, more like himself actually. That's good to hear. And if you were swelling, pain, or confusion, don't forget to hurt yourself by the way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I should. But I'll do it later. No, none of that. He seemed a little out of it yesterday, but it's looking way better today. He seems good. Glad to hear it. If anything changes, even slightly, don't hesitate to bring him back in, okay? Sometimes these things take a turn after a few days. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out. You hung up the phone. You could stay here, stretch out on the couch, ready to be there if you need to, or you could head home and let him rest without hovering. Take a shower and put on a fresh pair of clothes. Yeah, you should go home. Go home. Riley, you've been taking care of him all day. You need to take care of yourself too, you know? Go home. Ah, right, right. My bad, my bad. I literally put Riley into so much of work when Austin was missing. Like, he was collapsing everywhere just to look for him. Go home. Like, he could take care of Austin better when he's also take care of himself too, you know? Like, you shouldn't always just lose yourself. He's like, this all he do now, actually. Like, he goes to Austin and then comes home. And maybe we should check on mom's room. I don't want to bother mom while she's sleeping. Okay. Okay, I'm so back. Oh my god, why did he walk so fast? He's walking so fast. Huh? I should grab the first aid kit, alright. We're tending Austin's wounds. I really think that he should go back to the hospital though. Oh wait, let's look in the mirror. I look worse than I feel, I think. Oh. Expecting him to be still asleep. Hey, you awake? You're surprised with the answers. So come in. Thank you. Thank you, matey. Asen is sitting upright on his bed with his blanket bunched around his waist, leaning back against his headboard and his hands folded neatly across his lap. You been up a while? Austin looks so dead. I didn't even think bro is still human anymore. I guess you could say that I woke up at some point a while ago and couldn't go back to sleep. You notice the stiffness in his posture. His shoulders are tense. Being covered in wounds will definitely make it hard to sleep. You hold up the kit in your hands. You ready? You have a routine now, and the both of you fall into rhythm. You help him out of his shirt, being sure to avoid bumping into him unnecessarily. When you peel back the bandages where the bite marks are, you're surprised to find that the deep punctures are already looking better. A lot better. The holes are already starting to get visibly smaller. The skin looks less angry and the swelling has gone down significantly. The big gash on his chest is looking way better too. Healing fast, right? Guess I'm built tough. Smiles. How are you feeling? Any thoughts on what food you want today? Austin hesitates. He rubs his hand together for a second. Something fresh. Something still warm. Natural. Oh my god, he wants something alive. I don't want something that someone else already touched. You freeze. Raw something. Bro, that's something alive. That's Austin. I don't. Fresh? I wouldn't even know where to start. It's not like I can just walk into a store and ask for that. It doesn't sound good. It does. Bro, it's becoming a zombie. I'll be easy. And it'll be easy. There's plenty of rabbit traps on the trails out near the hill, remember? We used to pass by them all the time. Hunters put down those traps, oh my god, all over the place. They won't even know that one is gone. They'll think it went off and didn't catch anything. Did the bear possess him? Make sure you bring that knife from the other day with you. You never know when you'll need it. This isn't exactly Little House on the Prairie. Even if I got one, I don't know the first thing about preparing something like that. I'll handle that part, he'll eat it raw again. All I have to do is bring something home and I'll worry about the rest. You've handled tougher things than this. You've done things for me before without even thinking. Why hesitate now? Don't pretend this is where your line suddenly is. Your expression drops, the pulse in your ears quickens. I didn't think that. Austin's smile drops. The cheerful mood he had up until a second ago is replaced with something cold and sharp. You're really gonna fight me on this? Don't forget that you were the one who dragged me out to the hill in the first place, the one who forgot his keys. Oh my god. Why did he bring that up? Your flimsy attempts at saving me. I have to laugh. Bro, you don't mean that. Did you even realize that I was the one who pushed the bear when it was about to strike? In the end, I had to rescue you. And the guilt trip. Oh my god. Asin, this isn't you. I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't drag me out to some empty lot of grass in the middle of nowhere. You owe me. He nearly spits the last sentence, venom dripping from voice. He wanted it to hurt. For a moment, you can't breathe. The blood drains from your face, and suddenly the room feels very, very small. He always knew where to hit you the hardest. He stepped back from his bed, trying not to let it slip. How shaken you are. Your hands grip tightly at the first aid kit. You swallow hard. Okay, I'm sorry. Your voice comes out quieter than you'd hope, almost breaking. You put the kid away and head out, trying to put some distance between yourself and the voice inside his mouth. You leave the apartment, pull into the nearest drive-thru. You barely taste your breakfast as you head toward the woods. I can't believe I'm going back out there. I don't think anyone's found that bear yet. What if I run into it? Bears aren't the only wild thing out there either. There's a wild boar too. I remember Austin mentioning once that more people die from boars than sharks. Maybe she'll just go back to the butcher and ask if he can get me something fresher. You flip open your phone and go to your call history and flip down the butcher's shop's number. It rings for a while, but the man picks up finally. He asks if he can help, but he says he doesn't know where he could get something like that by the end of the day. You thank him for his time and hand. You bite your lip and look in the rearview mirror. The town is shrinking in the distance behind you, and with it, the confidence that you're capable of pulling this off. I don't even know how to find what I'm looking for. What am I supposed to do? Crawl around searching for rabbit trails? Austin's the one who knows animals. It'd be easy for him. He always needed me for something. Traveled school nights, he didn't want to go home. He always came to me, and I like that. I like the feeling that I could fix things. So why does it feel like I'm struggling to keep up? Ooh. Asin was out there for several days without food, water, or shelter. Yeah, I think he would have died just from that alone, you know. Starving, thirsty, cold, and now he's counting on you to take care of him. You hold on to that thought as you drive, pushing down the fear that's clawing at you at the back of your mind. You make it out to the forest Austin mentioned. You park your car and take one final deep breath before exiting. And we're back here again. At the hill. It's not silent though. You push further into the woods, yeah. This must be empty. A rabbit's near. No. Oh god, I'm scared. You weave through the trees and brush, small twigs snagging at your jeans. The narrow forest makes you feel like it's funneling you into a specific direction. You try to stick to faint trails left by hunters that pass through this area. The only signs that people have been here before, even if they're not here now. Even so, you find yourself occasionally running into areas that are too dense to walk through. Paths you thought would lead somewhere promising cut off abruptly by a slow-moving stream. In those moments, you have to break away from the trail. So far, you've been able to find your way back to them, at least you think you have. You silently hope that a hiker ranger might appear ahead. Anyone who could make the stretch of woods feel less desolate. Even the sounds of birds sweeting in the trees will bring some comfort. But you have yet to hear a single chirp. The forest feels emptier than ever. The number of rabbit traps you've encountered is abysmal. Just the one empty so far, that's it. Asin had spoken as if the place was overflowing with rabbits stuck in traps at every twist and turn. You try to reason through it. Asin's grandfather hunted out here. Asin grew up hearing those stories. He will know what this forest is like, wouldn't he? He wouldn't exaggerate something like that. Bro is coping right now. You guys had been here before, but you don't really recall seeing rabbit traps like you had said. He wouldn't send you out here chasing a line. I really don't think it's still Austin, you know? Because back then, Austin feels like he wants to give back to Riley a lot. Like he even searches up and spent nights about what Riley needs. But now it's like everything changes. But people change. Unless, no, that's insane. Who will do that to you? The thought seeps back in anyway. If he knew there was nothing to find, what did he think I was going to bring home? What did he expect me to do? Hunt something down myself? You shake your head, trying to dismiss the idea before it roots itself too deeply in your mind. Suddenly, your foot snags on a moss covered root and you crash forward into the dirt and leaves. Oh my god, you groan in pain. Water plies the slow ground of a bore in the distance. You push yourself up to try to ignore the ache in your chest. Oh, there's a rabbit. It's a rabbit snare. A rabbit hangs caught in the loop, its body tipped sideways against the ground. The wire cinches around its neck. It's pressed flat in a narrow band. Its paws are curled into its chest, and its eyes are dull and glassy. Finally, I thought I'd never see a rabbit out here. Its body is cold and rigid. He wanted fresh and warm. This one must have died a few hours ago, didn't really fit the criteria. Stand again, then the silence pressing around me. If I don't find anything else before it starts getting her, I came back. Better than going back with nothing. This feels like a trap. I'm scared for this guy. Oh my god, it's getting dark the more I walk. Oh my god, why are there eyes? I just noticed the eyes. The eyes are trees. That's so scary. I shouldn't push further into the woods. I should go back. Why are there eyes everywhere? That's so creepy. You're wrong. Oh my god, this is the bear. You must have had the wrong turn somewhere because this is not the path you took to get here. A bear lies sprawled in the clearing, its massive body twisted grotesquely. A stench of damp fur and decay fills the air, making your stomach churn. It looks like the same bear from last week. It's dead. Its eyes are wide open. It looks like they're pulsing in light somehow. For a second, it feels like they're watching you, maybe breathing in rhythm with something alive in the shadows. Deep, jagged claws mark slates its fur. Others streak its body in chaotic patterns. The ground near its head is dented, it's scratched, and there's rocks scattered as if it had repeatedly bashed its skulls against them. Your chest tightens, the bare jaw hangs back, but the frozen tension in its muscles make it seem like it could spring back to life at any moment. The fading light catches the sharp claws and shiver crawls up your spine. It's dead? After how easily it had torn Austin apart. How strong and unbeatable it looked just a few nights prior, you find it hard to believe that it now lays unmoving by your feet. Were these wounds self-inflicted or did something else get to it? You shudder at the thought. The forest seems to close in around you, shadows stretch long and dark, swelling the path back. I think there's something more than just a bear. A subtle rustle from the tree line makes you jump. The daylight is fading quickly. Panic rises in you. You don't want to be here alone in this darkness. Without another look, you turn and bolt for your car. Branches snap loudly underfoot. Every instinct screams to get out of this place. The road stretches ahead, narrow and flanked by dark woods. Another car hums steadily a short distance ahead. Its taillights are a dim ribbon of red through the haze. Inside your car is just you and the low drum of tires on the cracked asphalt. You don't touch the radio. Your fingers tap anxiously at the steering wheel. It feels strange driving down this road without Austin in your passenger seat to feel the noise. Either with his snoring after a long day of searching for aliens or with chatter of the first thing that popped into either of your minds. Thoughts of Austin coils in your chest is probably waiting at home, hungry, impatient, and angry, more bitter than you've seen him in years. Maybe this has been building since you woke up in the hospital, or maybe longer. Maybe he was right. Maybe it's your fault. You were doing your best to help him, to be there for him, but the rabbit was already cold by the time you had found it. And the dead bear scared you from spending any more time in the woods. You're going back empty-handed, and the thought of telling him that gnaws at you. If Austin asks, what the hell are you supposed to say? Why is he blaming himself? It's not his fault, you know. And drive your car as if it were on an autopilot highway hypnosis, lulling you to the rhythm of the road. Yeah, I shouldn't blame himself. And why is he scared of Austin now? He almost forget the outside world until the car hit his spot. Oh my god. Sharply swerves aside, it starts skid across the gravel and grass before finally stopping. You slam on the brakes. Oh my god. In the lane ahead, illuminated by your headlights, a deer lies splayed across the asphalt, its body having a cross shoulder. Its body is twisted in an awkward angle. Fresh blood streaks across the glistening in the person's car is angled into the ditch, with dented and windshield cracked, with a web of lines. Steam hissed from the radiator. Oh my god, I can't read. You hop out of your car and jog lightly to the door of the other car, heart hammering. The driver of the car opens the door. It's a wiry, middle-aged man. He's rubbing his forehead, looking wide-eyed. The thing came out of nowhere. You see that? Nearly totaled my car. You alright? Yeah, just scared the hell out of me, it's all. Only the toe, but no broken bones. Thanks for stopping, kid, but I can't handle it from here. The man pulls out his phone and starts making a phone call. Wait, I almost thought he died. Your gaze drifts back to the deer. It's an adolescent though. Her dark eyes looks at you and seem to bleed silently. Blood streaks her soft brown coat, and tufts of fur cling to the asphalt. It looks at you, takes one last shaky breath, and then the light fades from its eyes. The longer you look, the more wrong it feels. It's not a fear of blood. You've seen blood before. What unsettles is that this time, you'd have to touch it. Once you touch its body, there'd be no chance to wonder if it's really was alive or dead. There'd be no way you could convince yourself that it'd get up and walk away later. It's right in front of you, it's warm, it's fresh, it's exactly what he wants. He needs you, you own him. But the thought of taking it makes you get a pit in your stomach. Everything in your head is screaming to leave it alone. You feel sick. You don't want to face the blood on your hands. You know, we leave it. Only because I don't think Austin is being himself. And I feel like if you feed him more to it, he'll change. He won't be the same. And maybe he's not really even himself anymore. And I don't want Riley to also like change himself. I see the deer's twisted body. Even though it died only moments ago, there's a fly already buzzing over it. The thought flashes in your mind with for a second, but you don't pick it up. It isn't what you would normally do. Dragging roadkill home to feed your recovering friend feels wrong, even if he's mad at you. You don't have to give in just because he asked. You take a step back and head toward the man by his car. He looks more helpless now, shifting from foot to foot, glancing at his phone. Maybe the towing company didn't answer or his signal is bad. Sir, we'd like and give you a ride back into town, drop you off at home or the towing company the way you're not out here in the dark waiting. The man pauses, considering the notes. You know what? Yeah, I think it's a great idea. Where would you like to go, home or the towing place? Towing sounds best. He gesture towards the passenger seat. Hop in, I'll get you there. Okay, now you have some company. And he's smiling. So cute. Settles in, giving a tired but grateful smile. Thanks, son. Not many people would do this these days. The two of you chat lightly on the way to the towing company. The towing company comes into view and the man, who you now know as Walter, steps out and gives a grateful nod. Next to the towing place, a small 24-hour burger joint. Pull in, order something simple for Austin, and head back to his apartment. Yeah, he's been a jerk today, so just give him burger. He's been a jerk to you today. piece apart when I'm so scared. Now let's see. So the door to the roof is locked. Yes, he'll be mad. The living room light is on when you push open the door. Austin is waiting on the couch. His head snaps in your direction when you open the door, and somehow, the way the light catches in the room makes his eyes glint unnaturally. Where's the rabbit? There was a rabbit, but it was cold, and then I saw someone hit the deer on the road, but it didn't bring it home. It didn't feel right. It didn't feel right. He says those words back at you slowly as if they're foreign. Not right? Say it to who? Say it to me because it makes me uncomfortable. Maybe you're used to handling dying mutes, but I am not. Animals. Asen laughs bitterly. Oh, so your moral compass is what decides what's right and wrong in the world, is it? You're always pushing what you think is correct onto other people. I'm so sick of it. But you're doing the same, dude. You feel an ache in your chest. You're angry. You're exasperated and sad. Why is he fighting you like this? He's your best friend. You don't want to argue. You only want him to recover. You open your mouth to respond. You close it. Asen John clenches. He storms into his room, the door slamming behind him. You place the burger carefully on the table where he can see it and leave without another word. Let's check him out. Still the same? Alarm clock. It seems everything is fine. She has paid to forget. Okay. No washing hands. Of course. He just went through a lot. You strip off clothes and head to the shower. The hot water washes away the grime and dirt of the day, along with the tension that has been coiling inside your chest. Every drop seems to carry a bit of relief, even if the image of Austin's anger lingers. Mm, okay. The hot water. Oh, yeah, I already read this. Poor guy, you know. He went through a lot. He lay restless in bed, shifting from one side to the other. Sleep eludes you for a while, but eventually exhaustion finally drags you in. You wake up. Your body aches, a dull and constant reminder of the long day of hiking in the woods the day before. Your legs drop as you shift in your bed. Your heart aches too. Austin's bitter words linger painfully, like pressure and a bruise. Alright. You grab the first aid kit from underneath the sink. Austin, I'm here. Austin is on his bed, sitting there the same way he has for days now. However, the tension is still thick in the air. Meeting his eyes is harder than ever. It's always hard after an argument, as if looking too long would open the wound again and make you see the accusation still burning there. So instead, you focus on the work ahead of you. You force yourself forward, eyes focus on the hem of his shirt, first aid kit underarm. A twinge of guilt nags at you. Maybe there was some other way he could have compromised on what he wanted last night. Lift his arms within, then you reach out to pull it over his head. Brent reads when you look at the torso. The words of his sons had already knit into an even scar tissue, puckered and swollen. The edges were stretched and pulled taut, like it was straining to hold something inside. And the scratches were worse day, jagged raw, just raked down his chest and stomach. Oh my god, something is inside him. There's a wolf in him. There's a wolf inside of him. Like he couldn't stop staring at himself. He's staring at the self-inflicted injuries, trying to make sense of it all when he speaks up. You know, that cat's been yelling up and down the halls. Bring it to me, bring it alive. You can hardly believe what you just heard. A cat alive. Very funny, Austin. You lower your shirt and finally meet Austin's gaze. I'm scared. What if one day Austin's gonna eat Riley? I'm scared suddenly. There's something wrong in them. There's a faint but undeniable ripple just beneath the surface, as though light itself is bending wrong inside his pupils. There's no humor there. He's dead serious. No way, I'm not doing that. Austin tilts his head and scoffs. What? I said no. Confusion, disbelief, then anger. You're calling this too far? You've always done what you thought was right, trying to force me into your little mold. Funny how that always ends up hurting you. I'm not telling you how to live, I'm telling you where I stop. You've been shoving me around for years, Austin, and I let you, but not anymore. Oh my god, I'm scared. The room seems to shrink. He rises from bed, taller, broader, his presence pressing down on you. The pulse in the eyes seems to drop faster. Don't make me ask again. The sound of his voice makes the hairs on your arms rise. You stumble back, heart pounding. The first kid clatters to the floor. His lips are pulled back into a snarl, and you swear his teeth look sharper than you remember them being. The way the hairs on your arms start to stand on end remind you of the night with the bear. The intense urge to run. I need to get out of here. Oh my god, he's going to eat him! Did he not just... What? What? Huh? What? What okay? What okay? What okay? Oh my god. Press okay. Oh. What? Instruction unclear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Riley's going to die because of him. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait. Where was the door again? Oh my god. I don't remember what happened out there. Try again. Okay, I need to. It's so hard, it's so hard. I don't remember anything. Oh my god, wait! Wait! Wait. I said wait. Oh my god. I don't think I remember anything. It's a little hard. C and then F and then C. Oh no. Wait. A? F? Oh my, it's okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. You won't be a meal today, Riley. You got this. No, I got this. I need to block this door. Push. Push. Right, I'm so hungry. Please, Riley, just bring me the cat. I'm sorry. I'm so scared. I shouldn't. It's a laundry room. Leave and lean against the door, letting the hammer in your chest settle. What happened back there? Was that really Austin? It looked like him, talked like him, with scratches and natural glow his eyes, the aggression. Whatever was in that bear, whatever made it attack, Austin had it now. Maybe the doctor at the hospital can help. She said I could call if there were any changes. To call takes time to be transferred through the hospital and eventually connected to Dr. Lowell. Her tone is tired. You must have caught her at the end of her shift. Doctor, I remember asking, yes, the bear attack. Has his condition worsened? Not necessarily. He's been having strange cravings, fixation on raw meat, and increased aggression. Has he had a fever? Any nausea or vomiting, loss of consciousness, redness, swelling or drainage from his wounds? But he's been scratching at himself. What you're describing isn't consistent with a typical infectious process or anything that would raise immediate medical concern. Oh my god, behavioral changes after trauma are uncommon, especially after something violent. About to mention that you saw the paranoids and the similarities, but you stopped. You realize how insane would it sound. Is there anything you could do if you brought him in? This doesn't feel like trauma. You're welcome to bring him in, but my understanding was that the cause was a concern based on what you're describing. He would likely be rage as non-urgent. Oh my god. Emergency room bill. Just nothing you can do? Not for these symptoms. If you're concerned about his mental state, you can refer you to behavioral health, a psychologist, and possibly a psychiatrist. If he becomes an immediate danger to himself or others, you should contact emergency services. Few more words before thanking her for her time and hanging up. Oh god. Okay, what is going on here? Press your thumb so it's right and it drops little. You and me both. Mom always hums when she waters the plants. Makes me feel in the moment. Feels good watching a plant grow from good care is pretty rewarding too. Mother thing. It's still growing, might outgrow the pot soon. I should repot it one of these days. The leaves though have already begun to leave slightly more than they did before. Why don't oh right, it's the morning. But what if Austin dies from hunger? Call it for the day. You change, turn off the lights, crawl beneath the plants before the sleep takes you. Oh my god, another memory. Ian Austin sits in the sagging plastic chairs upstairs, beats from the party thudding through the floor. Hey, I know this isn't your crowd. Wanna hang somewhere else just to do no booming music? Your tongue feels stick in your mouth. It takes you a second to process this question. Yeah, sure, where? Across town, I'll guide you. You've never driven high before. Will you be okay? But Austin's already grinning, throwing his jacket back on. Okay, let's go. Every red light feels like an eternity. Austin hums beside you, drumming his fingers on the door to the beat of a song you have playing low on the radio. The roads get narrower and darker, eventually points toward a fenced-off lot that's marked "Keep Out Private Property." This wasn't really what I was suspecting. Come on, we're already here. They're blushing because they're both high. Only one I did is check it out. I'm not so sure about this. The hills technically off limits, but we go there all the time and it's fun. What's so different about this? Don't want to argue, maybe it's right. The fence looks kind of pretty, how it catches the moonlight. He puts you over chain link and drop you onto loose dirt. Austin scrambles after you. A sliver of moon glints weakly off the jagged outlines of metal and rebar jutting from the ground. Concrete pillars rise from dirt. The placement of them makes it impossible for you to tell what kind of building was planned to be here. Somewhere toward the center, a single floodlight strobes. It's not able to illuminate anything brightly, but the shadow dance when it flares. Asin whistled slow. Man, this place looks way creepier than it did last time. Last time? Yeah, we came here one night after a party. Melanie, Ryan, and a few others. We were throwing bars of rebar, seeing if any would stick upright when they landed. He wanders ahead, running his hand along a piece of forklift, leaving a clean line through the dust. There's another machine nearby that you're not so sure what it is. It's got arm like an excavator, but on the back it's got something to push dirt. He hops up and tries the door handle, but it's stuck. What's worth a shot? You're about to tell him to quit it when a beam of light slices through the dark. A flashlight. You both freeze. You lower your voice into a strained whisper. I thought they said this place wasn't maintained. That's what Melanie said. Construction paused. Budget crap. The light passes over a pile of concrete and keeps moving. You hear footsteps crunching through gravel. Whoever it is, we should get out of here. You edge backward, trying to keep the darker areas. Austin falls, but as he moves around a partially built pillar, his shoulder cleaves a dangling length of rebar. Its sting strikes a loose beam and, oh, a cascade of metal, a violent metallic boning. What the sound of the flashlight clattering to the ground. Then silence and us stare at each other. Oh my god, caterpillar, look, the guard's buried under the tangle of metal. Oh, what the hell? You can't even see his legs. His, his fallen flashlight. Oh my god, what did this do? They accidentally killed someone. He eliminated his chest where you can see it spreading pool of blood soaking the dirt. His hand twitches once, then stops. Austin little chops off. Oh my god, is it dead? Did I kill him? Your pulse is roaring in your ears. The adrenaline burns the fog out of your brain. Call for help, you should call for help, but your eyes not gonna find your car beyond it and the awful stillness of the night. If you call, they'll know we were here. The cops, the breathalyzer, my license. Austin Page is muttering. He keeps saying he didn't mean it. Oh my god. We're both high. Austin's drunk and I drank a little too. We're trespassing. They'll blame us. We'll lose everything. Crouch beside the guard, your hands hovering, but not touching. There's too much blood. The smell of iron is heavy. In the air. It's not moving. Oh god. Austin's voice cracks. Riley, what do we do? He meets his eyes. You're terrified and childlike. Give me your jacket. Step forward and extend your hand towards him, voice low and urgent. He hands it to you, and your world narrows a few frantic tasks. You kneel and use the jacket to brush away your shoe prints. Oh my god. Rod's trying to make it look natural. Your hands palms and shaking, but you steel yourself. Austin's stomach lurches, he bends over and dry heaves. I think I'm gonna be sick. Snap your head around. No, if we drop now, they'll know we were here. They'll find us, whatever we do, don't throw up. He nods white face and forces it down. You grab him by the arm and trace your steps through the night. Oh my God, where his hands had left marks on machinery, he brushed at the surface, shaking dust into confusing patterns. Show a loose plank, back over one disturbed patch, pull a tarp over another. He puts Austin back over the fence first. He hesitates at the top, then drops onto the other side. He goes last pump, scraping the metal. Neither of you speak until the car is moving. You keep your headlights off until you're on the main road. Austin's breath comes ragged, his eyes wet and empty. I'm sorry. We can't tell anyone about this ever. Oh god. Oh my god. Now everything feels more intense. You jolt upright, heart hammering, the sound of metal still in your ears. It had already felt like you're back there. So that's why I was so mad about the picture of them back at that party because of that memory. The stink of the wet dirt, the flashlight beam cutting through the dust, and Austin's voice frail and breaking. The ceiling swims into fogs. You used to check the news every morning, look at section first, then obituaries. Every day, brace yourself for the headline that never came. So that's why they're both like scared of the news. Worker found dead in late night accident. Police suspects foul play. Nothing ever showed up. Not that week. Not the next. Eventually, they built something closeter. It had glass walls and a cafe in the lobby. Maybe the owners of the property covered it up, or maybe the man walked away after all. You never checked his pulse. You just assumed. Neither of you wanted to name what you'd done. Even though it was an accident, in the back of your mind, you had always pinned the blame on Austin for dragging out there and being reckless. Pretending I was innocent didn't make me better though, it just made me need him more. I was the one who saw his mistake, cleaned it up, and stayed. And they're both in the wrong for that. The ache in your body feels even worse today. The ache in your heart feels worse today. Something's wrong with Austin, wrong in a way the hospital can name. The puppet for the thing at this point. God. Now let's visit that, that guy. Is he even still alive? Oh, alright. Yeah, it was so horrible. I'm scared. What the? The room is a mess. Fur scattered across the floor. The smell of blood hangs in the thick air. Looks like he was able to get what he wanted in the end. The way he tore apart the cat was inhuman. There was no shred of compassion. Alan sits on the edge of his bed, his clothes are soaked in blood. He hasn't even tried to clean himself up. His chest rises in uneven bursts, his breath ragged, his pupils dart in every direction. The bear had looked at you the same way when you had run into it the first time, his eyes cold and starving. Austin lifts his head towards you. When he speaks, the sound scrapes against his throat. His voice feels unrecognizable. Bring me a human, that's what I want. Oh god, the sound chills you for a moment. In 3 moments you can answer, your hand drifts behind your back. You feel the cold, the hilt of the knife that's been resting there all week, and your fingers close tightly around it. Your voice breaks when you speak. Okay, if it'll make you happy, then do whatever it takes. Austin rises to meet you, the glint of hunger in his eyes. Oh my god, you lean forward, press close, wrapping your arms around him, his body is rigid and trembling, his ready breath drags against you. Let a single tear slide down your face. Austin doesn't answer, his mouth skims at your throat. Oh my god. His breath hot, teeth grazing the skin like he's already imagining it there before he can bite down. He drives the knife into the side. It goes in easy. The sharp blade easily pierces through his thin shirt and through skin and fat and muscle. Oh my god, his whole body spasms violently and the hands that had been snaking around you to pull closer clung to your back. Comes more throat. Oh my god, what the hell? The red blood swells hot over your arm. For an instant, his eyes find yours. For a second, there's some sort of recognition in them. The old him, maybe not. His breathing stutters. His legs buckled, hold him as he collapses, lowering him to the floor. The knife stays inside him, warm and shaking with the twitch of his muscles. His body convulses in your arms. You hear the wet catch of his breath and the sharp sound of pain. You keep holding him until his body eventually goes still. Oh my god. Okay, um, that was a lot. That was really a lot. Right. And so many. Oh my god, they're both bloody now and mad at each other. So that was really good. I really loved it. It's just so intense and very unpredictable, you know? And I think the ending is. There's like many endings of this too. I want to try out the other ones. But like so far, the writing is really nice. I really love the story and the reveal. And I think it's much more than just like something getting to Austin. Like bro probably felt like a monster and he became one. And even in the end, Riley was like he wants to fix it, you know. So he did it. I know, right? It's so good. It's really good. I just saw this randomly on TikTok. The story is so nice. It's so intense. It's a lot different than I thought. Like you would probably assume there's like a lot of supernatural things, but the thing it's just them making it more intense than it was supposed to be because of the memories they carry both together. Yeah, so it is about being dependent on each other, and that also breaks them apart. Like they can never pretend they're doing fine as they are. Like something will always haunt them, you know? Oh my god. Yeah, it is psychological stuff. I really like it. And I love that it's more like that than like there's like monster things, you know. I love that it's more psychological thing. And that there's always been some hints like before, like often feels like you have to change, like you have to do better. And it feels like you want to get back to Riley something. He often feels like he's carrying a lot, but he doesn't show it. While Riley always tried to maintain things as they were because he probably doesn't like the changes. It's really good. I'm gonna message the creator like I'm gonna be like that's so nice. And I'm so glad that I'm so excited what are the other endings, you know. Like I'm gonna go for the route where I say yes to everything Austin says, but so that's why the title of the game is Take Care of It, you know. Like, what happened? They're both at fault on that, I believe. It's like the things inside them eating at them slowly. I was watching them playing. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it is. They have been like trying to put it aside and pretend they were fine, going on road trips, hangouts, until like that bear incident happened. And I think that was like the metaphor, like they cannot ignore that forever. Especially Austin, since he's the one that like felt at most like responsible for what happened, but Riley keeps trying to make it seem it was fine, it didn't happen. But you know, oh, Amari somehow, yeah, yeah. I haven't really played Amari, but I've seen it. Yeah, the, it's so good too. Yeah, but I'll play this again maybe next week. Thank you for watching and coming by. It's so good, no, and I really need to play more games like this. Oh my god, I did. It's so long. I can't wait to see what happens in the next endings. Okay, thank you again. And thank you to Lucy, Ali, and Mir for coming by. It was such a long ride, and thank you to Zealli for making this. And see you again next time. Good night, good morning, wherever you guys are. Bye bye.